jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back
What's good, WCS back on the Boulevard. Once again, man, big shout out to the supporters, the day ones, those of you that click and make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the like button for me. I truly appreciate it. So, we're going to talk about a topic that certain people like to talk about on their channels, but they don't want to tune in to somebody who actually talk about it on their channel. You know what I'm saying? Who actually support the fight on their channel. Because a lot of them feel the security, you know, talking about a lot of topics on their channel that pretty much blends in with a non-debatable narrative. Because that's what most of the content creation consists of. You know what I'm saying? Monologues. They are channels who do panels, you know what I'm saying? Real talk, bars. There's channels who does panels, but in this particular case, I want to talk about the man himself, Teofimo Lopez, aka Gordo. You know what I'm saying? But first, I want to send a salute, rest in heaven, to Stephen Twitch boss. My apologies, man. I'm still trying to push through this. I want to give a shout out to Stephen Twitch boss, man. You probably knew him from Ellen DeGeneres show. I ran into him eating lunch one time while I was traveling. You know, chopped it up for a little bit. Cool dude. If you haven't heard, it's pretty much all over the place. He was 40 years old. And for what they're saying, it's 11:25 a.m. Tuesday morning. He allegedly died of suicide. You know what I'm saying? I want to get to the part I wanted to really talk about the part where they say his wife ran into the LAPD station. All right? So, let me go over here to TMZ. They said law enforcement sources tell us Stephen's wife, Allison Hoker, ran into an LAPD station Tuesday, and she was frantic because she said Stephen had left home without his car, something that was not like him at all. We were told a short time later, around 11:15 a.m., paramedics got a call for a medical emergency at an LA hotel, and they found Stephen there dead from apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound. He was pronounced dead at the scene. Only thing I can say about this is that I'll talk about that at the end of this live. All right, at the end of it, I will close it down talking about this. I'm not going to talk about too much of it on the beginning. I just wanted to put it out there. Rest in peace, brother. Whatever happened to you, which whatever the experience was, man. I don't know. My thoughts are different. That's all I gotta say. But Teofimo Lopez situation, back to boxing. I want to talk about some things that's going on. I want to debunk some things. Why? Because I got the receipts. I've been hearing a lot. You have people up here that's just all in favor of, continue to bash T.O. whenever you get a chance. It's easy, this, that, and the other. Don't y'all understand, right? That the more and more you bash the man, the more money he's going to make. Just like Crawford just made 10 mil. And y'all couldn't stop that. No matter how many times you say T.O. was knocked down, it's not going to stop the fact that he got to win. All right? Now, I always try to explain to people, when you go to these fights and you're on deck, boots on the ground, it's certain things that you can pick up, especially as a photographer. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm shooting frame for frame the entire fight. That's the only way I'll be able to catch these frame moments and be able to come to you with this type of information. That's why I try to break it down and explain to people it's much more that goes on to the content creation than just being here behind the dang mic and on the screen, bro. It's certain gems and nuggets that you can pick up along the way if you really want to, improve and contribute. But hey, it is what it is, man. Like, people are going to pick and choose what they want to tune into. It's all good. Do it for the love, do it for the passion, do it for yourself first and foremost, and those who support you, and make sure you let them know they appreciate it. Teofimo Lopez improved to 18 victories, 1 defeat, and 13 knockouts. All right. A lot was said heading into this fight with Sandor Martin, a last-minute replacement. Not just any replacement. This replacement was a legitimate, solid, tough replacement. But yet, T.O. didn't get any credit for that. This is a southpaw. You know what I'm saying? This is a guy who went in there and handed Mikey Garcia his second loss. We don't give the fighters credit for taking risk. And it seems like more so we want to overlook the fighters that turn down fights, like the Isaac Cruzes. The Isaac Cruzes, the Ryan Garcias. What's the statute of limitation when they turn down fights and duck and put themselves on the Duck Masters Coalition pound for pound? Like, what do we say about those fighters? Do we give them a hooray, a big salute, and let them know we're proud of them? Or do we commend the fighters like Teofimo Lopez, who took a last-minute replacement and went in the ring and fought? Now, truth be told, from the eye test, it wasn't his best performance. But that wasn't the fighter he was training for to step in the ring with. You have to understand, he fights with the flagship of promotions Top Rank. Period. He is a big name out there, Top Rank. He's a big name. He has sponsors that believe in him, Essential Water, Bud Light. He has individuals that believe in him. So, of course, the naysayers and the critics, they always going to sit back and wait for somebody's downfall. But what are you supposed to do in the meantime? You're supposed to continue to go in there and shine, right? You're supposed to continue to go in there and stay strong, You know, keep your level of confidence up. Stay vigilant. You know what I'm saying? Stay active. Remain focused and locked in. And I really think people just totally ignore that because they're not the one inside the square answering the bells. Now, let's not forget when Teofimo Lopez stepped in there with Masayoshi Nakatani, a fighter who was 18-0, more experienced than Teo, and ranked higher than him in the IBF, right? He went in there 13-0 and fought this guy who was much taller than him. People talking about how small Teo is, but yet he went in there and fought a guy who was almost 6 feet tall with a 71-inch reach. You know what I'm saying? And still had his youth on the side too. The man was undefeated. And Teo went in there and fought through the early rounds, you know, took some punishment, and ended up getting a victory. That was Masayoshi Nakatani was tough when he fought Teo. Why? Because people continue to talk about how tough he was every time they choose to criticize Teo. They always want to talk about how tough Masayoshi Nakatani is when it comes to Teofimo Lopez criticism. When the bash parade comes on deck, that's the only time they look at it and say, hey, man, Nakatani was giving him everything he could handle. Okay? Well, what about him fighting that title eliminator and not turning it down? He took it. He didn't turn it down. He took it, bro. He took it. So he went in there and went to a decision. People's like, oh, man, he went into the decision. Does he really have knockout power? Same shit they say all the time. So next, he fights Richard Comey. You know what I'm saying? He fights Richard Comey in Madison Square Garden. He goes in there and destroys him in 2 rounds. Shout out to Richard Comey. Good dude, man. Good dude. Teofimo goes in there and closes him out in 2 rounds. And this is another fighter who had extremely more experience when it comes to boxing than Teofimo Lopez. After getting that victory, he ventures forward and faces one of the biggest golden childs of boxing of this era. Seriously. Next to Canelo, Vasyl Lomachenko is one of the biggest golden childs of this era. I just feel that Canelo has done more to sustain that status instead of Vasyl Lomachenko. But he's stepping in there. I remember the weather on the YTC about Vasyl Lomachenko. That they look, it wasn't like they was rocking with Lomachenko like that. They didn't like Teofimo Lopez. Not the fact that Teofimo hadn't just went in there and beat Nakatani and Comey. It's the fact that he had the online shade parade going on the YTC. They wanted to come up here and say, oh man, now it's time. Now it's time. We're going to give him hell. We're not going to go for Teo. We don't like Loma, but we're going to cheer for him in this particular case because we want Teo. His dad talked too much shit. This, that, and the other. They was not going for him, man. They would rather root for Lomachenko, a fighter who really paid these people no mind at all. He was current reigning defending unified lightweight world champion. He was. You know what I'm saying? And we already know what happened with the WBC belt. We're not gonna make it about the franchise title and all that. But at the time, that was a reoccurring anthem when it came to Teofimo Lopez. Well, they was always once again trying to get these fighters to fight a certain fight. YouTube and these people want to be a part of something in boxing so bad. They are willing to go through extreme measures to make it happen. By all means necessary, they're willing to basically verbalize any type of information, whether good or bad, to send a message. And in this state, the Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney situation, was in talks at the YTC and all that. some people, you know, was pretending like they was rocking with Tio heading to this fight with Lomachenko, but they wasn't. Lomachenko was on the pound for pound list, man. Number 2, right behind Canelo. From my understanding. Teofimo wasn't even on the pound for pound list yet. He wasn't even on the pound for pound list. He only had 15 professional fights. He wasn't on the pound for pound list, but yet he was about to face a pound for pound fighter, an elite fighter, an elite Olympian in Vasyl Lomachenko. And at that time, Lomachenko had 14 victories and 1 defeat. You feel me? So when it came down to it, this was a big deal, y'all. This was an extremely big deal for Teofimo Lopez to go in there and get this and take care of this opponent. Let me get to the to the live chat right quick. What's good? Big Blunts and Boxing in the building. Another one. Let's get it. No, yes sir, absolutely. I watched the fight and that knockdown looked like it was push and punch. He kind of pushed Tio down. Alexander, what's good? WCS, what up? Mark Nash, what's good? D-Lo, salute. We're going to get to that. Real talk, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to the knockdown. Because I'm hearing people talk that probably just only watched the fight once. But I actually have the frames. I actually have the frames, people. No doubt about it. I seen what was going on. Without sitting ringside, I think my view was better than a lot of other people that didn't have a freaking long range lens, you know what I'm saying, in the building. I was able to see it up close and personal. I saw what Sandor Martin was doing. But getting back to Tio stepping in there with Lomachenko, man. A lot of these YTC guys was going for Lomachenko, and I made some good money off that fight too. Real good money. I went for Teofimo Lopez in that fight. I made some really good money off YTC. And believe it or not, majority of the people paid up and some disappeared. You know, never place a bet with a dude you ain't never seen their face. These dudes is hide behind logos because they would not pay you, man. They'll just change their freaking title and come back in and you know, want to act like, oh man, that wasn't nothing. But if it would have been me losing the money, they would have been trying to hold them up for, oh, that's what they taught you in the Marines? Man, get out of here. Well, anyway, they was going for Vasyl Lomachenko, right? And the fight didn't go his way. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko was shut down first half of the fight. He tried to turn it on to the 7th through 11th. He tried aimlessly to close it out in the 12th, but Tio turned it back on, you know, regained the momentum, and he was able to get the decision. Not just a split decision. You know what I'm saying? Not a MD, not a majority decision. He earned a unanimous decision. A unanimous decision in a 12-round championship fight. Became undisputed lightweight world champion. Period. And then, you know, one thing I did here at Madison Square Garden, they announced him as a former undisputed lightweight world champion. Anyway, moving forward, Teofimo goes on to lose his titles in his first defense to George Kambosos, and then he would step up to 140 after basically making the declaration to the fight fans that he can no longer campaign at 135. The weight was unattainable, so now he was going to insert himself into the 140-pound division. He went up there and stopped Pedro Campo in round 7 of a 10-round affair. And not until recent, this past weekend, he went in there against Sandor Martin, a last-minute replacement. Okay, so let's take a look at this fight, right? It did go the whole entire 10 rounds. All right, we know that for a fact. But it's certain pockets of the fight that people were looking for. Like boxing fans they can be the worst. Not ALL, but ALOT, they can be the worst. Because boxing is such a tough sport, but these individuals act like it's just a game. You know what I'm saying? It's whenever you want to get on here and talk some shit and then shut it down and just see how many likes you get. This is one of these sports where it's hard to earn the respect for the fans. That's why I always tell people when I was talking about Deontay Wilder coming back and not really effing with the fans because the way they talk to him and treat him, I get it. I understand why some fighters like Jared Anderson don't really socialize with the fans. I get it. But I guess at my age, I'm like, damn, at least allow me to put you in a situation to give me that type of energy rather than just do it to each and everybody across the board. But I get it. They say I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. You're gonna claim you love me when I'm doing well, and then when I'm out, you're gonna abandon me. So I'm gonna give you the energy ahead of time so you never get close to me, period. I mean, I'm just saying that's what it is. But anyway, back to the task. Teofimo Lopez, right? It's almost like when he won the titles, he did change levels. He's supposed to change levels. He's supposed to, period. His ego, arrogance, his confidence, bravado, machismo, anything you want to talk about, he's supposed to change levels because he won all the titles except the WBC super title. All right? Except. So with that said, the target has always been on his back ever since he picked up the title from Richard Comey in such a short span in his career. So he went in there and freaking defeated Lomachenko. It only upped the ante for him to be the target in the lightweight division for people who want to step in there with him. Now, not everybody was willing to step in there, but there was conversation about certain names wanting to face him. When Sandor Martin name change came about, being he was training for another fighter, but yet he got Martin. This was no way, shape, or form a slouch, period. Let's just say if he was fighting Martin in a full training camp, this fight would have ended up different. Real talk. People have to learn that training camp plays a significant role in preparation. Training camp plays a significant role in preparation. Training camp plays a significant role in preparation. Hold on for a second, y'all. Call on deck. What's good? Salute WCS, bro. Salute to you, brother. Fuentes on deck. Great channel, bro. Boxer Intellect. What's up? What's up? Appreciate that. Max on deck. Salute ATL to the world. Salute to you, Max. Send them JRT stock went up this year. Yeah, no doubt. Especially Jermaine Ortiz. I don't know. I'm not sure so much about Sandor Martin though. For real. And I'm gonna show you why. Al on deck. What's good, WCS? Salute to you. Shout out to Al with the $2 super sticker, man. Much appreciated, my brother. Thanks to everyone who donates to the channel. You know what I'm saying? It is welcome. You know what I'm saying? My Cash App is right up there. WCS Sports. Or you can donate to the channel. It's up to you. But appreciate Al for being with a $2 super sticker. Real talk. Andrew on deck. What's good with it, Andrew? So, when Teofimo Lopez, right? Man, my throat is scratchy for real. Teofimo Lopez went in here and went through training camp for a totally different fighter. People act like, okay, I'm going to acknowledge you as being an elite fighter. So I'm going to expect you to know how to adapt, improvise, adapt, and overcome to an opponent like Sandor Martin, right? So look, once again, I'm just giving you these juxtaposed type scenarios, bro. These juxtaposed scenarios, man, because it's just too easy. So people are acknowledging that Teofimo Lopez is an elite fighter. They are acknowledging the fact that they expect him to improvise, adapt, and overcome. That's what they are acknowledging when they speak of him like that. You know what I'm saying? They speak of him in a way where they expect him to be able to make changes with a last-minute opponent. He's that good. He's that freaking good, right? He's that good. Then you have Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin gets praised for going in there and fighting Mikey Garcia and picking up the win. Teofimo Lopez selects to take the same fighter who had a semi-upset of Mikey Garcia as a last-minute replacement. Still, they acknowledging Teofimo Lopez as an elite fighter who can improvise, adapt, and overcome by selecting Sandor Martin and not turning down the fight. Handling his obligations, right, as a champion. That's what they're supposed to do, right? They're supposed to be able to step up to the plate and make these decisions to check the box or leave it empty. And he checked the box. I'll take the fight. No problem. I'll take the fight. Who has a lot to earn? Who has a lot to earn out of this? Who has the most to earn? Is it Teofimo Lopez or Sandor Martin? Seriously. Is Teofimo Lopez win? Will a Teofimo Lopez win be bigger than Mikey Garcia win? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Teofimo Lopez don't have the career that Mikey Garcia has accomplished thus far at this tenure in his career. So we can just knock that off right there. So we know that the win, as far as much to gain in this situation, will be Teofimo Lopez. Why? Because if he wins this fight, he goes on to potentially fight for a title at 140 in the second division. Sandor Martin, we already know he has a couple of L's going into this fight with Teofimo Lopez. He's just trying to get back on track. So why not put him in there and give him the call up to go in there and face Teofimo. They're giving Martin the opportunity just like they're giving Teo. Teo is not taking just soft touches at 140. Even though they want to downplay the opponents that he's facing, just because they're disdain for what he's been able to accomplish in such a short period of time. I mean, come on, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game, bro. Let's not ever forget that. Don't hate the player, hate the game. If this man was able to come up here and accomplish what he was able to do in the fashion for which he did it, then goddamn it, give him his claps, his plaudits, his adulations, all that shit. He steps and answers the bell against Martin. And for majority of that intro, Martin pretty much showed everyone what his game plan was. He was going to try to frustrate Teo by refusing to engage and allowing Teo to pretty much make the decision on whether he wanted to take the risk to come on the inside against a southpaw. And we all know the lead foot tussle that goes on between an orthodox fighter and a southpaw fighter. We know how that works. And that's exactly what Martin had planned. So I want to introduce evidence number one about all you that's out there that looked at that entire fight, but yet you want to just nitpick at the knockdowns, right? And you didn't see the dirtiness, you know what I'm saying, the dirty play that was going on with Martin. And look, it's no foul against him. It's boxing at the end of the day. You know, some of them shoulder bumps to create space. People say, hey, man, you're not supposed to use your shoulders. Yeah, your shoulders are being used on the inside. Absolutely, bro. But it wasn't too much that Martin was fighting dirty. He was just trying to get away with some of those tactics that certain people wouldn't consider fair. Like the way he was adjusting his lead leg, and he knew Teo wasn't paying attention to it. It was very, very strategic and smart in the dirty tactics that he was trying to use. And people are sitting up here talking about, oh, he scored 2 guaranteed knockdowns. How did Teo win? You wasn't watching the fight, man. You was watching a fighter that you wanted to win. You was going for Martin because you didn't want Teo to win. You wanted to further shut him and his father up because you think they having it too well. It's not that way, y'all. They still got to train like everybody else. They got to look. If it was any one of them other fighters on the card that had the film crew following them around and all the sponsorships they had, man, y'all would be up here celebrating that if that was your favorite fighter too. Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz, what's going on, OG? Salute to you. Shout out to Pop, what's good? Bruce Gas, both of those are me. I just came in and hit the like button twice. Shot News for Sox Experience, AK Showtime, what's good? I hit you up saying Martin isn't a walk in the park at 140. For sure, man. Absolutely. Pinpoint analysis on that. So let me submit. You know what I'm saying? Let me take this comment down so you can see it. So let me submit my first receipt, right? This is what a lot of people are talking about, because both knockdowns happened in the same corner to them. Oh man, that's 2 knockdowns, man. How did he win the fight? Look, let's not talk about how many rounds are in the fight. They just feel like if it's a knockdown, nothing else can happen during the round. It's not even possible. It's not even remotely possible that something else can happen. They just, oh, it's 10-8, 10-8, period, 10-8. That's crazy, man. But look at this right here. Do you see Sandor Martin, right leg? I want you to look at the shape. I want you to look at the posture of his right leg. Now, Granted, this is not showing that slapping shot to the back of the head, the pushing. I just want to show you what he was doing after he tried to land Teo with the right slapping hook on his way in. His whole entire process was to give you an all-in-one theatrical moment where he was going to do two things at once. He was going to post his leg, his lead leg, and he was going to catch him with the slapping right hook in the back of the head, and kind of swipe him forward. He was going to follow through with it and kind of push forward while his right lead leg is posted. Therefore, Teo was going to fall once Sandor Martin moved out the way to an unbalanced Teo and he hit the canvas. Look at his right leg, and now you look at frame number 2. All right? Look at frame number 2. What's different? Look at both frames now. I showed you the first frame for a reason. Look at this frame and look at this frame. I showed you the bent frame first, so nobody would think it was a different photo, it's photoshopped or anything. Look at his leg right here, and look at the second frame. He posts and moves and bends his knee forward, and that's what happened both times. He posts and he bends his leg forward to make sure Teo gets the full momentum after he slaps him with the dang right hook, trips him up, and then he pivots out. Like after Teo hits the canvas, he pivot out and act like he did something incredible, hoping the referee is like, okay, that's another knockdown. Look at it. Look at how straight his leg is right here. And then frame number 2, when Teo is going down. You could tell, look at his leg. He did that several times. Teo just didn't acclimate to it well. He seemed like he had other things going on. All you got to do is just take a look at how straight his leg is and take a look at this frame right here, man. This man was posting, adjusting his hips forward, to get that stability, tripping Teo on the way in because he did get a little impatient, and he was waiting for him to be impatient. Look at how he's looking down at him. He knew what he was doing. Look at the heel. Look at Sandor Martin's right heel. Look at it. Look at his right heel right here on the floor, flat on the canvas, right? It's flat on the canvas. And then when Teo begins to trip, when he gets in close, he makes sure he's bending that knee forward, raises up his right heel to make sure Teo stumbles into the corner. These are my frames. I have frames of the whole entire fight. But I just wanted to show, because you have people just coming here talking about it was 2 knockdowns. No, it wasn't, bro. He was posting the lead leg. He's a southpaw. He was using some slick type of, techniques or whatever on the inside, and it worked out. One of the times. All you got to do is look at the posturing of his lead right leg and how much space you don't see between his sole and the canvas. And you actually see his leg lift up, and he turns his hips into it and bends his knee. That's why Teo was like, in the second one, he got up and he was telling the ref, no, man, that ain't a knockdown. You know what I'm saying? It's up to the referee to catch things like this, but they're not up there taking frames. You know what I'm saying? They're not in there. Certain things they're going to miss if they're not really truly paying attention. That would have been unacceptable if the referee would have continued to allow this to go down without Teo doing anything about it. A fighter can touch the canvas several times off the same tactic. That doesn't make it a knockdown any one of those times. if a person is basically imitating a knockdown, and it's not caused by a punch, but you're tripping the fighter and the referee don't catch it, it's much as his fault for not catching it. You know what I'm saying? Don't blame the fighter for executing it. You leave it up to the ref to catch it. If the ref catch it and gives you a warning, then you say, okay, let me chill. Now he's on to me. But all you have to do is look how flat his right lead leg is posted. That tells you everything you need to know, man. His right lead leg is posted, bro. These are very, very close together. You can see where Sandor Martin lifts the heel of his right lead leg off the canvas, and you see Teo's leg already off the canvas, bro. Look at it. Look at Teo's left leg. Look at it. Look at it. And look at it in this frame right here. Sandor Martin's leg is lifted up, and Teo's leg is definitely in a bad place when he's trying to run in and assert himself on Sandor Martin, who didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight, man. You can't give a fight. I don't know what this split decision guy was doing, but you can't give a fighter in this magnitude of a fight to a potential championship. You can't go over there and give him a win when he was running. He wasn't boxing off the back foot. Just because you throw a pushing right hook and you're trying to catch somebody coming in and you've been working on this tactic. Hey, this is what we're going to do. Short, quick, and simple. Short, quick, and simple. Yeah. Much shorter fighter. This is what we're going to work on. We do this in the gym all the time. If we can just get 1 or 2 knockdowns with this, we're good. We're golden. But the lens don't lie. That's all I'm saying. The lens don't motherfucking lie, y'all. Frame number 1. Frame number 2, shawty. You can tell who was at an advantage and who was at a disadvantage. Is it totally dirty? No, it's not totally dirty, but the referee should catch this before he allow a count to be given. And then he waits, he's back in the same corner. Teo obliges him again with the same type of behavior, and he does the same thing. This time Teo has to freaking tell the ref, no, that wasn't a knockdown. He's up here pushing behind the head, hit me behind the head and sticking his lead leg out there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's evidence. That's receipts right there. For anybody who was asking, who want to call in here and dispute it. You know what I'm saying? Lens don't lie, bro. Yeah, Showtime. Tripped him. For real. That's what crafty vets do in the sport. Hey, I can't deny that, man. You know what I'm saying? What are you supposed to learn in the sport of boxing? You're supposed to be able to learn slick type techniques. But it's up to the referee to identify those techniques, especially if they influence the scorecards in a manner of a knockdown, though. They need to be very, very aware of what their job is. You can't allow a fighter to go in here and, like Max say, be a crafty vet, slick movement and technique, and get away with something to the point where he earns a knockdown, bro. Off posting his right lead leg with a slapping right hook behind the head and pushing it through. So he's using Teo's momentum against him. You know what I'm saying? And tripping him up, which is not allowed in the sport of boxing, bro. Tony Boswell back in the building, man. Much respect at World Combat Sports in the chat. Stop there and show support and hit the like button. One hundo. Salute. Appreciate you, big dog, for pulling up again, as always. Tony Boswell in the building. Big Blunts and Boxing say real shit come back. Man, I'm just saying, you know, people somebody said look like a JFK. Man, I'm just saying, if that's what I be trying to explain to people. The stuff your lens can pick up. You know, it's not going to be too many people in the arena that's on YouTube that's shooting the fight. You know what I'm saying? Me and Showtime was up there shooting the entire card, and this happened to be a topic of discussion. So you know, me being and I looked at my photos and everything. I say I'll choose to talk about this tonight, and you know, it's self-explanatory. It's self-explanatory, real talk. You know what I'm saying? It's self-explanatory all day, every day. You look at frame 1, look at frame 2. I don't know. If you don't see what I'm trying to explain to you, to debunk all this knockdown talk, I don't know what it is. You just in denial. Real talk. You just in real denial. Just because it's Teofimo Lopez and you want to see the man chase around a veteran. So like Max said, we got a veteran, but Max, that veteran ran the entire fight. People are not even talking about Martin running the entire fight. They want to talk about Teofimo Lopez getting knocked down allegedly twice. That's how much they was focused on something to go bad with Teo, bro. This is how sometimes these boxing fans and naysayers, you know what I'm saying, these damn agitators, bro. These agitators out here in the YTC streets, all they want to do is run and throw rocks. Dip into the shadows and watch. Oh, shit. Okay. Everything clear? You see anything? You see anything? Okay. That's all they want to do. They want to throw rocks and run into the shadows. How are you all not criticizing Martin for running the entire fight, but yet you'll criticize everything Devin Haney does when he's actually boxing? You'll criticize everything Shakur Stevenson does and he's actually boxing. You would sit up here and rebel in the moment with Vasil Lomachenko. Oh my God. You would think these was Jim Lampley stepkids the way they be rooting on Lomachenko. Oh my God. Never in a million years I thought I would witness Vasil Lomachenko in person. But Letta Stevenson, Letta Haney, shit, it's criticism all day. And look, they not even running off the back foot. They just boxing. And they still, oh man, they just don't have the guts. So let's get to the goods, y'all. Let me break some shit down. Let's get to the goods. Anybody who's seen my video, once again, I'm not going to put everything out there in one freaking live. But I'm explaining something about Teofimo Lopez, right? You know, the time that I had to cover him in Texas, right? I know it's a lot of people who've heard me speak about this because it was a moment. It was a great moment, man. Like, real talk. It was a great moment. You know, y'all remember I.O., TB, walking out with Spence, with Yellow Beezy? It's on me, baby. Hey, man, shout out to I.O. He actually walked out with him. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. No matter what differences we had, he walked out with Spence, bro. I was there when he did it. A lot of other people was there. He walked out with Spence. Real talk. It has nothing to do with you have to have a level of integrity within yourself. He walked out with a fighter. He walked out. He was a world champion. He walked out with the fighter who was a world champion, dog. That's a big deal. When I was covering, shout out to Top Rank once again, it's just amazing. Like, you would think by this moment I'd be able to just have platinum credentials, right? I don't get it, bro. It's just, I don't know, man. But back in the day, man, when Teofimo Lopez fought Diego Magnolino, he had no titles, right? So I covered him the entire week. And I learned some things about him, that he's a very, very great showman outside the ring and inside the ring. A lot of people are speaking about what Teo said when the camera was on him. Now, peep this out, though. Peep this out, bro. Teo have people looking at him in a way that when they bring up his name, it's always like, I can't figure him out type of conversation. I don't know what he's on, man. I don't know what he's thinking about. I don't know what's going on, man. Dude is different. I don't know this. Look. The time I was out there in Texas, bro, I seen both sides of it. I seen him when he was outside, doing the media shit, talking. You know what I'm saying? When it was time for him to be in front of the camera, showtime, lights, camera, action. Man, he's a good showman, bro. And people need to start understanding that when you believe that Teofimo Lopez is not in control of the moment, that's when you're going to lose. Look, believe me when I'm telling you. People look at him and his father as individuals that don't have no sense of direction. They want to sit up here, fire your pops. Fire your pops. Get him out of here. Fire the pops. Listen, man. Everybody wants to tear apart a father and son combination. They always want to tear them apart. They tried with Teofimo Lopez. We seen it happen with Sugar Shane and his father back in the day. You know what I'm saying? We seen Zab Judah and his father. I'm just going through father and son tandems, right? We see Bozy Ennis over there with Jerron Ennis. We see Coach Tucker over there with Jahai. You know what I'm saying? We have Danny Garcia and his father Angel. We have all these father and son combinations, right? And the first thing that goes wrong when they have a mediocre performance is that they say fire the dad. They need a new corner. That's not it. What if it's just the fighter? What if the fighter didn't make the necessary changes during the fight the way he was supposed to? You know what I'm saying? Maybe he just didn't make the necessary changes for a short period, a short-term opponent. Well, that was the case. But let's get back to Texas. I was able to witness certain areas of Teofimo's mental blade on how sharp he stays with entertaining the fans. And over time, he's been able to sharpen that and learn certain areas on how to turn it up when he needs to, and get those naysayers to come in closer and gravitate closer. And then they take away the data that they get, and then they go put it out there to the public. What he chooses to give you is what you see. You're only going to get what he chooses to give you. If he want to give you some maniacal type shit, some arrogant narcissist type shit, that's the shit you're going to get. And you run right back out here to the media and talk about it. What did he say when the camera? Check this out before I get to that. I was able to walk out with Lopez with his fight with Diego Magnolino. And it was a grand experience. Now, this was on Top Rank. This was a grand experience. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lee, man. Thanks for linking all that up. It was a grand experience, man. That was a grand experience to walk out to the ring before he went out there. Wasn't even champion yet. Went out there and earned that knockout of Magnolino, right? Gave the post-fight post-fight interview, did what he needed to do. So, you take all the media obligations that he had, him building up his persona in the boxing world. He's practicing. He's learning what gets the attention of the boxing fans. This is how you prepare for when you get to that level. Boom, you keep on, get on. And then you win the titles and everything. Now you can play the entire character and you can basically choose what personalities you want. You have the hardware now. So if you want to be the yin, you can be the yin. You want to be the yang, you can be the yang. You know what I'm saying? Whatever character you choose to play, you can do it. So when the camera panned in front of Teofimo Lopez, man, I cannot believe how gullible, how desperate you onlookers are to think that he was just out of it. Come on, bro. Come on, man. The camera is right there in his face. Do I have it? Do I still have it? Bro, he is very, very intelligent, man. He waited till the camera was right there in front of his face to say that, dog. Listen, it's so genius that he did it with a straight face. Look, I'm telling you, bro. Look, I'm not gonna tell you any conversations that I, heard between him and his father, how they play around and do certain things. When I had the time to be around him, that's not for y'all, man. But those are two smart individuals, man. They're not in here just tiptoeing through the game and acting like they're trying to find shit out. They pretty much know how to get the fans on board on what they're trying to do. These YTC people may not want to hear that shit. They might have want to just hear, oh, well, hey, I'm going to tell you like this. He don't have it no more. Bro, he did that purposely, bro. He knew the camera was right there. And then to take already a performance that was mediocre, right? Because Martin was running. He gave you all something else to run the social media to talk about. And y'all did exactly that. Y'all did exactly that. Y'all went back and started talking about, do I still have it? I don't know, man. Do I still got it? And y'all ran right and put that shit on the thumbnail. Bing! Tio don't have it no more. He don't have this. He don't have that. Bro, stop the madness. He just fought. Who again? Who did he fight again? Did he fight Martin like he did Campa? I'm not saying they're the same fighter. Did he fight Martin like he did Campa? No, right? Because Campa came in there to fight, right? Right? So, two different fighting styles, right? Stylistically, two different styles, right? So, Martin came in there and he was going to be in retreat the whole fucking fight. So Tio had to kind of create something. Seriously, that's what he had to do. He had to create a second, third game plan on this dude because he would not engage except trying to catch Tio with a counter hook on the entry. That's what he tried to do. But all I'm telling you all, you may not wanna hear me, but all I'm saying is I've been there. I've been in the moment, man. I've been there as close as somebody can get. I thank Team Lopez for that moment. Just like I thank Team Wilder for that moment. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about behind the scenes shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta shout out Pac-Man. Real talk, hey. A lot of that shit was linked up. When you have moments like that and you be around a fighter, you get to understand certain things. I would say with Teofimo Lopez, it was a bit more, I had a bit more carefree time following him in Texas because, they just had the team, Joe, and I forgot the other guy, Lee, at the time, his father, and they was moving and grooving. And it was so cool, man. Like David McWater, going out and having brunch with David McWater, and learning some stuff from him about the boxing game, all that shit. I mean, that's priceless, man. Got the pictures on that too. But I'm telling you, Tio is very, very intelligent, man. And when people sit up here and put that tag on you of being intelligent, people just downplay it so much. They don't want you to be smart. They want you to be their level, a lore. I'm not saying their level is dumb, but if someone's telling you you're not intelligent, then you have to look at them and say, well, coming from a person like yourself, I can understand because you're very smart. Or you're going to say, man, come on now. I know you're not talking, bro. I smell you was homeschooled from a mile away, bro. I know you're not talking. I know you're not talking. There's nothing wrong with saying a person is smart. Like, people learn how to use the M word. The M word is not that bad, man. It's just the way people use it in context that makes it seem that way. But the M word, manipulate, is not a bad word. Manipulating situations can be healthy or unhealthy. But in this case, Teofimo Lopez knows how to manipulate his audience, people. He knows how to be a showman. You cannot be a showman unless you know how to manipulate your audience. You got to know when to have them to feel bad about you. You got to be able to turn on the switch to have them feel, gratitude, cheer you on, raucous, you know what I'm saying? Be in full-blown chaos. You got to learn how to turn the switch on with your people. Nobody that was there. We're talking about a fighter that was going back and forth when he was prior to, stepping there with Kambosos. All the freaking failed fights. 3 times, right? Only to get in there and lose your titles. Nobody on this weekend could tell anybody in that room that Teofimo Lopez wasn't the biggest star in the building. He wasn't the main event. Real talk. Real talk, bro. He wasn't the biggest star in the building. Period. It don't matter if he took a first loss. You couldn't tell anyone that was on stage with him that he wasn't the biggest star in the room. The man is sponsored by Bud Light, Essential Water, Bud Light, Essential Water. The camera crews was following him. No one in the room can be convinced that Teofimo Lopez was not the biggest star in the building. Now, that may piss people off in a way, but listen, every now and then you have a mediocre performance, and the fans is going to show their true colors like they always do. They're going to take a step back, put their hand. Look, they're gonna take their elbow and put it in their palm and put their hand over their face and be talking to themselves. Oh, man, that nigga, I don't like that nigga right there, man. Shit. He ain't it, man. He ain't it. God damn, he ain't it, man. Look like shit up in that mouth. Like, he ain't it. Thought you was all that, huh? Yeah. That's what they be doing. You know what I'm saying? Mumbling and shit. People should spend less time about what they want T.O., what type of situation they want him to be in, vice what type of situation he is in. He's still going to get a big fight next. And to anybody and everybody who's listening, I guarantee he won't look like this. Guarantee you that, bro. He's not going to look like the T.O. that you just seen. He's not going to look that way. Did he look like that in the no, let's go back. Let's take it all the way back. From the Diego Magdalena, did he look like that at Eddie's Tatley when he stopped him in the 5th round at Madison Square Garden? Nah. Masahiro Nakatani? Nah. Richard Comey? Nah. Vasil Lomachenko? Nope. George Kambosos? He looked bad. You know what I'm saying? But bad to a point where he looked good because he had health issues and he still fought his ass off to try to win that fight. And it wasn't a unanimous decision that he lost his belts. It was a split decision. Well, moving forward, moving up in the division, Campa, nope. Sandor Martin had a bad performance at a higher division. Come on, man. Hold on for a second. All right, let me get to these comments over here. Whew. Jack Frost ain't no joke, man. Feliciano, what's good? One guy comes to fight, another comes to run. What type of fight do you expect? That's a good question. Makes all the sense in the world. But could you project that out to the public in the same context? You know what I'm saying? Would they understand it the same way I did? I don't think so, because certain individuals don't want to really accept it for what it is. What type of fight do you expect? You have a track star, and then you have the chaser. I mean, there's no way that he did enough to win that fight. So when I hear people all around saying that, you know, this was done and that was done, all you have to do is go back to these two frames right here, and it'll show you the sleight of an eye on what Sandor Martin was doing. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at this. I have the raw images. I even have more images than this. I'm not going to dump everything out here. I'm just saying, you check it out for yourself, man. Y'all always talking about receipts all the time, right? There go my receipts, because, you know, that's what it's about, right? I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Max say they want him to get a new girl and a new trainer like that because it fixes issues. Man, they should spend less time worrying about people's personal lives, because it's easier for the onlooker to assess someone's situation and believe they'll be a better fit. Everybody has the answers. Oh, man, you know, get rid of her. Man, stop it. Get your own life together first. I mean, they obviously take boxing for a joke. Like, look, I don't want to say boxing fans, man, but some of the shit you read out here, you like, damn, boxing fans are a joke. You just don't get this type of mentality in MMA, bro. You don't have individuals just being stupid and reckless with their mouth like this. These MMA fighters will invite you to the gym. I know boxers do it, but MMA fighters will invite you to the gym. And they say, okay, hey, if you feel that you can do better and I'm not who you think it is because I done took some L's in the cage, you come to the gym and you show me. What's going on? Lost all the boxing in the building, LAB. What's good? WCS, what's good, fam? What's good? Pop say Big Baby needs to headline a card like last weekend. I just want to know, like, why is that? Like, he just fought Jerry Forrest. It out of the top rank crew, you know, him headlining the card. I know he, you know, what brings you to that conclusion? Why you think he should headline a card? Because he has balanced out his wins and knockouts. Why should he headline a card? He still has some work to do, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? He's getting there. Well, in order for him to step up against, some they moving him right. Step up against some of the bigger names. He definitely needs to get his defense down. Jared Forrest, if he had a gas tank, if he was in much better shape this fight, it would have been very interesting. But shout out to Jared Anderson and what he does, man. Putting on a show right now as a heavyweight, showing he has cardio, gas tank. But headlining, I don't know about that. I mean, headlining where? Like, this is what I'm saying, Pop. Right? It's certain things you see. It's certain things you see when you attend the fight, right? I'm speaking for me, right? I don't see the fans gravitating to him like that, right? The reason is that he don't gravitate to the fans. He puts out minimal effort to bring the fans to be user friendly to the media. He just don't open up like that. So if you're unwilling to open up and be accessible, and you just want to leave it up to the teleprompter or whatever for your ring walk, and whatever ensemble that you're gonna have, it's gonna take more than that, people. It's gonna take more than that just to jump in the ring and say this all I need to win the fans over. No, you need to win the fans over outside the ring. You just can't be one of them fighters who just walk through the back and forth and you're not engaging with your fans, because they're gonna sit up there and talk about you, and word of mouth spreads fast. Like, no, he outside the ring, he's not approachable. It's not that he's an asshole. He's not. He just don't give you the time that you would think. He don't give that across the board. So with Top Rank, if it was up to you winning some fights and headlining, shit, everybody be getting a headliner. Shit. Everybody be getting a headliner, man. He still has some work to do, to be honest. He got some work to do, bro. Foul play on deck, man. What's good? T.O.'s captivating. Great resume, too, which no one gives him credit for. Him and his dad are from my hood, and they are really good people. I would see him running up the hill on 44th since he was a kid. And that's what's up, man. But you know what the haters going to say, right? The haters, all of a sudden, every time he's claiming that boxing footprint, he's from Florida. Don't be fooled. He's from Florida. He's not really from there. I'm telling you, man. They gonna push the narratives. They gonna try to destroy. That's why T.O. is gonna become more and more reclusive. But he's not gonna do a reclusive in a way where it's gonna seem like he's an introvert. He's gonna be reclusive in a way where he's gonna continue to do interviews with the big names. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna continue to throw it in your face whenever he can. He's gonna make you talk about something that he wants you to talk about when you want to talk about it. He's not gonna just be at your drop of the dime when you want him. He's gonna make you work for it more and more. The more success he get, the more you're gonna have to work for it, bro. And he's a good dude, man. I don't have nothing bad to say about him and his pops, man. Like, he has done some things, but he's human just like every other fighter. But I'm not here to like a fighter that somebody else likes, or dislike a fighter because the other person dislikes a fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's not what happened. I don't expect these fighters to acknowledge me. Oh, man, let's give a shout out to WCS, man. Thank you. Holy jeez. You know what I'm saying? That's not. You got to go ahead and put the work in, and then you find out more people know you than you think. Because, the photos that you take, the fights you've been at, the interviews, shit like that, bro. You think people ain't watching? They are. Watching your YouTube channel, all that shit, bro. T.O. ain't it. He can prove me wrong. His career ain't over. T.O. the goods, man. He been the goods. He's been the good. Ever since he pulled out the WBC tournament, he's been the goods. Ever since he pulled out the WBC tournament and went the IBF route and cleaned house over there and jumped on the pound for pound list. How he ain't the goods? Because he had one bad performance. Y'all turn y'all back on Shakur Stevenson when he had a okay performance against Jeremiah Nakathila and Toka Konklari. Y'all turn your back on him too because he didn't give you that pizzazz that they was looking for. It happens. It happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? People gonna turn their back on you, bro. I get it. I get it. Just like Gary Russell went in there and fought Mark Masario with one arm. And Gary Russell, I beat him, period. But they wanted to, take my belt from me anyway and do this and that. And what happened? Mark Masario's very first defense, he loses the belt. That's what Gary Russell was trying to tell y'all when y'all was hating on him. He wasn't that good, man. He was trying to tell y'all that. Oh, he's the next Manny Pacquiao. He's the goods. He's golden. The man didn't even keep his belt past one defense, bro. Come on, stop it. I definitely think he needs to move his dad to the crowd and put somebody else in as head coach. Let me ask you a very light question, Blunts. Excuse me. If you had a father in his position that has trained you since his age, being that young, that's your blood, homie. I mean, y'all done had conversations that no one knows about. He's sit there and told you things that you needed to do and need to improve on. He's helped you put countless hours and sacrifice those moments with you. Would you accept someone telling you, after this man has been to all these amateur tournaments with you, have invested all these hours with you, right? Have held a mitts with you, countless of punches, bro. Thousands upon thousands of punches. They scared. They don't want to fight my son. They scared. They scared. He's the best. Would you accept somebody telling you with only one loss that your dad need to sit in the audience after this man has sacrificed many moons, many evenings, many sunrises, money after money after money, travels after travels after travels, Olympics, all those countless hours, bro, that's calibrated into being a father-son tandem. Do you believe that you would accept someone saying that your father need to sit down in the audience? Hell to the no. No way that you're going to convince me that you will accept that. No way. Yeah, Q may not have seen it, but I was putting these frames up there. These are my frames, man. I was just showing what Sandor Martin was doing. This is the first frame when Tio would finally commit to entry. And he was trying to come in and land. And Martin would make sure he would assert that lead right leg. And then in this frame right here, he'll just lift it up, you know what I'm saying, post with his hips. And you can see how Teofimo's left leg is off the canvas. Like he's about to go down. These frames are not too far apart. See the difference? See the position on Tio's leg when he's coming in? See how flat Sandor Martin's right lead leg is comparable to him lifting up his heel? Okay. I get it. I get it, Shawty. I get it. Big Baby open to get cracked for the wide left. I'm telling you, man, people just look at the Grinch stole Christmas costume. It's more than the costume, brother. Ring walk. It's more than that. I salute him for getting the win and like that. But still, for him to headline, man, he has to build up his fan base a bit more and fight a bigger name. Frank Sanchez, can him and Frank Sanchez be a headliner? Possibly, but who knows Sanchez? Who knows him besides hardcore fight fans? Who knows him? He might come in here and do the same thing Sandor Martin did. You know what I'm saying? He might put on the same display that he did against F.A. Jogba. But it worked for Sanchez. It worked for him. Because we knew F.A. Jogba had like a little suspect chin. We knew that. I had to get the cough drop, y'all. My fault. Much love to Teofimo Lopez and Gabriel Rosero, 2 world champions from Sunset Park, Brooklyn. Shout out to all the dungeon boxers. Good shit, man. Shout out to them. Appreciate you putting that factoid up there. Foul player said yes, and they really from here. He said, let it be known. Let it be known. There are some great dad coaches, teams in the sport right now. Bill is one of the best corners. Okay, so he said Bill is one of the best corners. All right. So how do you come to that conclusion when every time I turn around, they saying the same thing about Bill that they saying about Teal's dad? Real talk. You don't hear it? They say the same thing. Oh, he need to get rid of his dad. Can you imagine? You remember when that time came that they were saying that Devin showed up somewhere and Bill wasn't there? And they thought, oh, man, I guess the split is up. Devin's moving on. Man, come on. Like, listen, shall I reiterate? Do you know how much sacrifice Bill Haney has put in with Devin? I cannot grasp the amount of hours and travels that he's put in. That goes for Haney, Lopez, Ennis, all these father-son tandems. That's what a lot of boxing fans are overlooking. They don't care, bro. They don't care. They just want to look about on fight night. They just want to look at what's going on fight night, and that's it, bro. They don't care about all the sacrifice that goes into it. Just like Jahad Tucker, in the AM trying to lose weight, and then people up here talking shit. Talking about he said he had one of the best fight camps, but yeah, he came in overweight. Bro, you need to know the difference. I mean, come on, bro. It's so many dynamics that goes into to boxing that people don't see unless you there, unless you hang out. People listen to your channel, man. One fight card, you good friends. You communicate with somebody, and then you do a live stream, and then they feel some type of way about you. Boy, believe me. Let me put the link out there, man. I want to hear what y'all have to say about the Teofimo saga. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear what the good people, you know what I'm saying? Teofimo played y'all like a fiddle, bro.
He waited till the camera got up his face and played the vulnerable. Um, you know, when you when you playing possum, you playing possum. You know, he waited till y'all got there and played possum. The camera right there, dead in his face. Do I still got it? Do I still got it? They say, are you dumb? Man, he's smart, man. Listen, bro, he's smart, man. He's smart, man. Y'all better stop underestimating that man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better stop underestimating, you know, how his tactics truly are. Him and his pops, they ain't going nowhere, bro. Just like Bill Haney and Devin, they ain't going nowhere. Stop it. Y'all look. Y'all need to make up your mind, right? When you know, when Devin was having these fights, people was like, "Oh, Devin don't look the best. He should get rid of his dad," right? But yet, when Devin picked up the title, and then finally, when he goes over there to get the titles, to fight for the titles in the first fight in Australia, they did not Bill entry, right? People's like, oh my God. Let's protest. Let's charge the perimeter of Australia. Let's go. Man, you can do that shit by your own. I don't have the money. Man, let's do it for Bill. None of y'all weren't breaking y'all backs. Y'all was like, hey, man, that's effed up, man. Bill can't be over there with his son. Make up your mind. They are family, bro. Make up your mind. What you want to be? You want them to be a team? And you want them to be a split apart? Make up your mind, because you can't sit up here and say, oh, his performances, you need to just blame it on his pops. And then they deny him entry over in Australia. Oh, man, somebody call Biden, man. Call Kamala. Come on. We need the president to reach out. We need somebody to interject. Let's go, man. This isn't right. They knew this ahead of time. It was a setup. Man, I'm telling you, man, make up your mind. The shit ain't going nowhere, man. People need to refocus on how important the word family mean. Because a lot of people treat family like social media. Seriously. They don't treat family like it's supposed to be a close-knit bond. They just treat family like it's some, oh, well, we'll talk about this tomorrow. Talk about that the next day. Hope that this conversation turns out to be great. No, family's supposed to be you go in there with genuine love and shit. Caring. And that's how you approach the situation. You don't approach it like, oh my God, man, I'm not looking forward to doing this. Man, damn, man. I can't believe I grew up with him. Like, shit. It's been such a tough road. No, man. This boxing game is tough, bro. This boxing game is very, very tough. This content creating is very tough. But it gets a little easier when you tend to talk about the same boxer you hate forever in a day. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? I was just putting them frames out there so people can stop capping. It doesn't get any more clear than that. But since WCS put it out there, you know, they'll probably say, oh, those frames ain't one after the other. Well, God damn it, that was some damn good shooting. You know what I'm saying? If I was able to link these two frames up just like that. I'm telling you, I'm giving you one. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving you the one. I'm giving you the two. The uno, the dos. The ichi, the ni. The one, the two. All right? Let's not be confused anymore. Let's stop going around YTC spreading this false information like Sandor Martin did something so special, because that wasn't the first time T.O.'s been knocked down in their eyes, and they all group it together. No. 1 and 2. Just like American Best, you getting your eyes checked. You like 1 better or 2? Which one is more clear? 1 or 2? Can you see what I'm talking about? 1 or 2? I'm just putting it out there, man. Receipts, right? Mayweather has had another Mayweather in his corner his whole career. I'd rather my dad coach me. Yeah, for sure, man. So you box, foul player? So you box, man? Huh? Do you box? Have you boxed? Do you train? Or what? Just curious, man. But y'all keep that in your catalog for me. Real talk. Y'all keep that in catalog. You know, if y'all gonna use my screenshots, man, just make sure you give me a shout or something. Just don't take the information like, like it don't take work to sit up here and shoot the whole entire fight and have situations come up like this. Don't nobody need to tell me what to do when I'm on deck. I pretty much know how to work. I have no issues with that. But some people, they just look at it for what it is, man. They try to fog the glass. They always huffing and puffing. God damn it. Man, I don't like that. Real, dog. I'm going to get 2 minutes, man. You say you'll pull up. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, man. I don't know if you live somewhere else. People might have something going on. But anyway, let me get back to my guy, rest in peace, Twitch, man. You know, they said his wife ran into the LAPD station Tuesday, and she was frantic because she said he had left home without his car, something that was not like him at all. So I'm saying to myself, why would you run into a LAPD station, you know what I'm saying, just because he doesn't have his car? I'm curious to know if a cell phone was even in his possession or anything like that. You know, how long did you drive around looking for him? Has anybody seen him? I don't know the whole deal. But when I met the guy, like I said, it's hard to figure stuff out from the exterior. Real talk. But in conversation, he seemed like, man, he was one of the most happiest person. He was living his life. And I'm not trying to be no counselor or anything like that. But it just seems like he was in a good space. That's all. That's all. What's going on, Foul Player? What's good, bro?
Peace, Scotty. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. You?
Chilling, man. I'm glad you're covering the topic. And if you were asking me as far as boxing, I boxed, but I never like stuck to it like that. Like the dungeon that I mentioned in my comment is the boxing gym that was inside of Sunset Park. Sunset Park has a swimming pool, but like to go into the swimming pool, there's a building, like a big building where like lockers are and whatnot. Yeah. In the winter, when the pool would close, people like they would set up a gym inside of that little spot where the lockers were, and they called that the dungeon. But I didn't. I lived in Sunset Park my whole life, like until I came to Jersey. But Bracero was one of the boxers from the dungeon. His dad used to actually run. He was the main trainer at the dungeon after another trainer named Sinbad. But I boxed in the Sinbad era, and I boxed during the time that Mr. Bracero used to run the gym as well. But I never like really stuck to it like that, Scotty. Like I would box, I would front. And the thing is that gym would close the whole winter. I mean, the whole summer when the pool would open, like there would be no gym. And since it was really cheap, I couldn't afford boxing somewhere else. Like boxing at the dungeon was like $30 for the whole year, but the whole year entailed every time except the summer. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But so like when summer would come, I would just run around and do stupid shit, and I would forget boxing. But I wouldn't box every year, so to say. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna front on you like that. But when I first went to the dungeon was even before Mr. Bracero ran the gym. It was when Sinbad ran the gym. And I was the first probably when I was 7 years old, and all my brothers went to the gym at that time. But it was a chaos. It was like for little kids back then. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just open, and you wouldn't have to pay back then either. So it was like
in Jersey now.
Now I live in Jersey. Yeah, I dipped from Sunset Park probably 5 years ago. A little under.
Did you go to the Shakur fight or Teo fight?
Nah, I'm not rolling up to the fights like that recently, Scotty. Like, honestly, like, you know, I've been trying to save bread. Honestly, like, recently, I'm not buying no pay-per-view. Like, you know, nothing.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I just asked.
And that's all sporting events too. Like, but as far as me going to the Barclays, I roll up to the Barclays a lot if I want to, extremely cheap or free. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the Barclays is 10 minutes from my block on Sunset. But going back to what I wanted to say though, and while I was putting names out, like I didn't want to like throw names out like that, but I'm pretty sure either one of those guys that I mentioned have seen me, like either their dad or them themselves. But I've seen Teofimo and his dad in Sunset tons of times, and I didn't find out about them through Sunset. I think I may have found out about them through reading about them, and then I knew that they lived in, and then I seen that they lived in Sunset. But I had seen them running around the hill, which is the stretch from Fifth Avenue in 44th Street to 44th Street and 6th Avenue. It's a really steep hill, and it's actually running the perimeter of the park. All the boxes from Sunset Park would have to run around the perimeter of Sunset Park, of the actual park of Sunset Park, because Sunset Park is named after our park, which is a park within Sunset Park, essentially. But
hey,
Sunset Park.
Hold on for a second. Hey, Jimmy, put your camera on or something. Who are you? I don't know no Jimmy. Who are you? You need to put a comment in there. I don't see no Jimmy in my chat. Any of that. Who are you? I don't know who you are. Real talk. I don't know who you are. You're not gonna get on here if you trying to come at me, a foul player, and use your time to have 2 minutes of shine. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? One said T.O. the fake over. Hey, you can call it whatever you want. He's still making money, and he's still his stock is still rising in the sport, period. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's your opinion. You feel this fake. I feel different. So Jimmy, you're not gonna show your face? You're not gonna put a comment in the chat? If you're not gonna do that, then is nothing else we have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? There's no need for you to mute and unmute. You're not a part of the broadcast, so no one can hear what you're saying or nothing. I just want to know who you are. Okay. Go ahead, foul player. What you saying, bro?
Yeah, that's morons. And listen, like, as far as me naming all that stuff in regards to my neighborhood, you would go back to any video I've made. I don't have an expansive catalog, but I've never come on here like dick riding Teofimo Lopez or Gabriel Bracero, who was a champion recently. Like this, it wasn't like this dude was an ancient history when Bracero got a championship. Like that was like when around the time I was leaving Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? And I've never come on here, these guys are like the shit or like they're the best fighters in the world. But it is what it is, man. Like, stop the hate, bro. Like, you know, these dudes are like, and I'm saying it in the sense of Teofimo. He's a younger kid. Like, a lot of these dudes hating on him are like in their 40s. Like, bro, like, you know, like, wouldn't you love it if your dad like stood with you the whole way and like trained you up and brought you to a championship level, like one of the biggest boxers in the world right now?
They want his dad to treat them like that's his son. You know what I'm saying? They want Lopez Sr. to reach out to them and start showing them love that they believe Tio ain't getting. You know what I'm saying? They want, when they walk around, they want their dad to hug them first. Hey, I'll get to you later, son. I want to hug my I treat him like he's my own, man. We have better communication than you and I ever had in life. It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's corny too. Like honestly, and I think I have more room to talk about it, like than I do, being that Teofimo's from my neighborhood too, and like when I found out about him and I realized
come back on, Jimmy. I'm listening. I didn't see your Thor. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see your Thor. Go ahead and come back on, Jimmy. That's who you are. Okay. I totally drew a blank. I totally drew a blank. You're right. You're right, Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? I drew a blank because I'm goddamn sick. So I totally forgot about that, bro. I totally forgot about that shit. Real talk. Go ahead, that foul player. My bad.
No, but then realizing who it was, because I've lived in Sunset like while Teofimo was first making a name for himself, like on the Golden Glove level. And then, and I seen him a ton of times with his dad, like running around like the hill, so like, how could you hate on that, man? Like, stop being like everybody, like when it comes to boxing now, like, if you dislike somebody, there's a lot of boxers that I've disliked that, after a while, I'm like, all right, you got to respect it. And it's not like basketball players, like these dudes in there getting punched, How can I hate on somebody that I've seen like, essentially come up in my hood with his dad, like, get on some hater shit. Like, and I'm not on some Dick Rider shit neither. Never. Like, I've never made a Teofimo is the best or any video regarding Teofimo. I was actually gonna make a video before he fought this fight about why he gets so much hate. But why
you gotta prove to the public that you support the fighter how you support him. You know what I'm saying? If you want to support him 150%, you do that. I mean,
you know what it is though. You know what it is though.
Doing this, that, and the other because they love saying the same stuff all the time.
But real spill, Scotty. I think the thing is that a lot of like fanboyism now, like in the last like probably like 10, 15 years, it's like such a vile space. Like on so like where if you don't like a fighter, it's like, you like hate him, like, you cheer, like, I don't know. It's like you like if you don't like a fighter, you gotta like automatically like hard body hate on a dude. Like, it's just corny. Like to me.
No, bro. That's the people that you listen to. I don't feel no way, shape, or form. I don't feel like
not you. Like I know you. Like you actually. I'm glad that you give him like. I think you're one of the dudes that like like you're just showing like footage. And like your footage is fantastic. I think like and like you could tell like with your footage like it's like the dude's like showing love. You know what I'm saying? Like I commend you as far as your coverage of the Teofimo and Senior, but and I think you're getting fantastic material, Scotty. So onward and upward, 2023 and up. Like I actually came more in the sense of salute. And I'm saying it more in the sense because Teofimo, and I mentioned the hate thing, does get a high level of hate, in the YouTube. I don't listen to these cats though. I see headlines or I see titles. That's what I meant. I scroll on by these dudes. I come through to World Combat Sports. I don't give these dudes the space no more either. 22 and that's my 2023 resolution. I don't listen to these dudes like that anyway. But anyway, Scotty, thank you for letting me come through, bro. And shout out to the Lopezes, the Braceros, all the Sunset Park fighters, Vladdy, Ruben Del Valle. Trying to think who else.
Ruben Del Valle, yeah. Shout out to Ruben, man.
Yeah,
Ruben.
But thank you, man. Next time, next time you do come through to Jersey or to New York, man. I'm gonna try to. If you're going through to a fight, man, I'm gonna try to swing through fucking like if I get my cheap tickets. But thanks again, man.
No doubt, yeah, bro. Foul player in the building. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. As always, supporting the channel.
Word up, stay up, man. Thank you, Sonny.
Stay up, bro. Lost Art of Boxing, LABQ on deck. What it do, Q?
Man, Scotty, man, the man with the plan, that guy. What's popping with you, my guy? What's good?
I'm good, man. How you and the fam doing, man?
Man, they doing good. daughter to act like she don't want to eat dinner. She eating noodles, so it's good over here, man.
I think every black kid needs to be introduced to noodles, the beef, the chicken, the shrimp, all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
All of that shit. Learn how to make. First thing you need to learn how to use the microwave for, man.
For real,
man.
You can't go wrong except filling the motherfucking cup up. You put too much in there, yeah, but damn.
Thanks, man. It was good, man. Man. But I seen the pictures, man. You got the stills up there. So it's like you saying both knockdowns or the one or which knockdowns do you say wasn't enough?
And pretty much when it come to the way he was posting up and slapping, you know, when Teo was coming in and pushing through with his right hook, both of the knockdowns was the same thing. He just put see the first one, the referee, he said, okay, well, the referee didn't see it too much. I'm gonna make the second one look a little bit worse, so I'm gonna post up, and that's what blew it. That's what blew it because Teo made a minor adjustment, but it seemed like he wasn't catching on, but he kind of immediately recognized what Martin did. That's why he started waving his hands like, no, that was a trip. And that's what Martin fucked up. You know, he was trying to slap him with the right hand on the entry and push the back of his head through. But on the second time, he posted up his left leg, bent it forward, posted, and then pushed through. And that's when Teo went down again, and the ref didn't call the knockdown. You know, but both of them, he was doing the same thing. He was cuffing the back of the head and pushing through. He was just doing it real quick.
I ain't see like now I'm trying to remember it in my head because I'm watching it because I was watching the Teo shit on my laptop and I'm watching Buzz on my TV.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah, so Teo was like 2 rounds in when Bud was walking out. You know, so it was
okay.
That so as I'm watching Teo, I didn't see the second one. I seen the first one. Yeah, it looked like a knockdown, man. I kind of, but I think it was more so like because it wasn't like a knockdown when we talking about he got hit and knocked down. We talking about an off balance knockdown. You know what I mean? You coming in, somebody using your weight against you. Check hook type thing.
But you gotta look at the orthodox southpaw shit that's going on with the leg placement too.
Yeah, see, and that's what I didn't like. Like, did I like Teo? He kept getting caught with that lead foot on the inside. Man, you got to battle for that outside position. And that's why I just say like Teo. I don't completely just get him the fuck out of here. Me, I just think it's certain flaws that he have that you need to go and work on. And with the Sandor Martin, he kind of I wouldn't say exposed, but I say like you see him like a little bit more. It's more of a magnifying glass on it. Already as if he ain't already have a magnifying glass on him. Like, we watching with Teo. It's like with me, it's like you gotta prove you belong with the elite. Up there as far as like when I seen him, and that's why I like when you did say that. And I always thought that was good for Teo, not doing the WBC shit and taking the IBF over. That always was a good move that I like. I like that he did. And, he created his own lane to get the Lomachenko fight. And beat Lomachenko, it put him up there with the elites. Boom. Teo, he up there. Then you lose, and it's like, you just lead them question marks. First defense you lose. Now you going up against Compass or you went in, did your thing against him. You know what I mean? You come back against Sandor Martin, and it's still, at least for me, my point of view is like, man, I still want you take it up a notch. I want to see that, you know, I want to see that old T.O. I want to see that knock a nigga the fuck out, power in both hands, you know what I mean? Making shit look so, I ain't gonna say easy, but you making it look like people don't belong in the ring with you. You know what I mean? And I think maybe that's that he trying to capture that, you know what I mean? The moments that type of performance he was putting on. You know, me, I don't. Performances matter. As far as like performances matter, the fashion, as far as like the knockout going 12.
Hey, performances matter. Comments don't.
Hey man. Man, I guess so, man. Comments, you got to let them, you know, it is what it is. You gonna get the people that hate for the sake of they just don't like them, and you gonna get people. I mean, more like me. I don't hate T.O. I don't go looking like, man, you know what I mean? It's just me. I'm just looking at it from my point of view. I don't really this or that, which, you know, I have with everybody. Everybody ain't nobody perfect, but with T.O., I just feel like, man, he just got to work himself back with that elite presence when you step in, that like people know, like, yeah, T.O., he walking amongst the greats. He one of them guys that's up there, you know, like, and I don't think like T.O. wasn't one of the guys that they was calling like one of the Four Kings, or was he?
You talking about when
the Four Kings?
It wasn't considered the Four Kings when he was in the division. It was Fab Five.
Oh, okay. Well, Shakur wasn't in there though.
Shakur was still. Shakur was at 126.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think he had moved up yet.
Nah, he
Jamel Herring.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yeah, he might have faced Jamel Herring already.
Nah, not when they was doing that, because Jamel Herring that's like last year. We talking about.
So it was before that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you had Lomachenko, Devin, Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Davis, and Teofimo Lopez, a Fab Five.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where it was. It was a Fab Five. They just started this Four Kings because it's not really 5 names that they can put up in that on that roster like they did the Fab Five. It's not 5 solid names they can put up on that roster, so they named it the Four Kings. You know, Devin, Gervonta Davis, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia. Shout out to everyone that's in the building. Make sure you hit the like button for me. And my fault, Jimmy. Man, I totally had a brain lapse, bro. I totally forgot, bro. Real talk. It wasn't no intentional. I forgot. Yeah. That was you, man. I totally forgot, man. You can pull it back up if you want, man. Don't take it personal.
Yeah, I think I see T.O. back in the gym, man. Is he planning on coming back top of the year, first quarter? You know what I mean? Or what he looking like, late spring?
What's top of the quarter for you? March?
Like April, like before April, somewhere.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It got to be around May, something like that. I mean, you got to think about. He's not gonna come in there with just any opponent. Hey, they trying to get a title, their second division title. You know, they trying to go in there and unify the 140-pound division, which is a hell of a task.
Tall task, man. Shit. I'm ready to see, man. That's what I really want to see, man. The 140s back mixing it up. Josh Taylor, man. Oh shit. What didn't they push that? They fight back to like May? I think they should like May or something like that.
Yeah, that shit kept getting pushed back. So that means Tio, depending on that, they might bring him back in to fight for an interim title. Something, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something. So they're really trying to get a title shot. The next fight. They're not trying to come up here to 140 and fight all that. Like, you gotta think he had all the belts at 135 before dropping Cambosis. So look how quick he was able to, get that. When he really started to go with the title eliminator, get the title, and then unify.
What's the So you don't see him and Devin fighting next year. You don't see that.
I don't see that.
So Bill out here reaching. Bill just reaching.
I mean, Bill's he's a showman in himself, man. You know what I'm saying? Bill's a very masterful genius of what he does, especially when he visits the YouTube streets.
He stay out there in the YouTube streets, man. You say something about Devin, and then come knocking like motherfucking candy, man.
Hey! Look, he has that network. He has all these dudes that's willing to drop him links and send him links. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't mad at him. These dudes to sit up here. Anybody up here talking about Devin? That's his son, bro. At the end of the day, that Devin's his son. Now, if you're gonna say or critique Devin on what you think about his performance or his resume, these dudes would absolutely drop a link. And if he cool with your channel, you know what I'm saying? He'll reach out to you. But or else he'll just hang out in the chat. But he's supposed to. But like I said, people want him to pull up. People want to start argument. I done seen when he get absolutely disrespected to when he the one doing the disrespecting. Either way it goes, if you critique Devin, just make sure it ain't no personal shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna get anywhere with it.
Oh, yeah, Bill gonna come on your ass, man. I mean, it's certain things with everybody, man. I look at it like with the yin and yang, man. It shit that I'm gonna like and shit that I'm just not gonna like, but who am I, bro? I'm just a motherfucker, man, that giving my opinion, on YouTube. So I don't know how much weight that hold, but at the same time, as far as Tio goes, the stuff as far as like him, his dad needing a new trainer, things of that sort. I'm kind of I say and I'm like 50-50 on it. I mean, if he do, he do. If he don't, he don't. I
would 50-50 on what? Tio like, fighting Devin?
No, like the Tio needing a new trainer rather than his dad.
Why he need a new trainer? He only has one loss, man. I'm just asking. Conversation,
me personally.
Why are people so quick to jump to a conclusion?
I say
toss out your pops and get somebody new.
I'll say this. This is probably one reason why. Tio, when they had the blood, sweat, and tears, what was like the Lomachenko blood, sweat, and tears. And I remember him tearing up and shit on there, pretty much talking about like the situation going on with his family and his girl and stuff, or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, my Black and Brown, he kind of said it like, Tio need a father and a trainer. Yeah, I mean, you got to split them. With him, being a father, and as far as the father side, that's something that you want to still be able to have, even though your pops is your trainer. You don't want to get 100% trainer, all the time, especially like when you do got the situations with your family. You want to be able to talk to your pops as a father, get that advice, get that comfort, from your pops.
Can I say this though? If
Yeah.
it was that easy, everybody would do it.
What as far as like having your dad train or what, separate, balancing it out?
Yeah.
About,
You
yeah.
gotta just blend them all together. Because come on, man, we're not robots. Our mental catalog will always remember what the training portion was and what the dang father portion was in private or out in the open. You're always gonna blend them emotions together. It's never gonna change. It's never gonna change. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure these cats can walk in the same room together and they can have a conversation, you know, about something else and not even mention boxing. Who knows? But just to say, well, you should have a father and a trainer. You should be able to separate the two. Now that you're trying to go to the top, they went to the top, dog. They went to the motherfucking top. They took the starship to the top for the unified titles, bro, which is with his father in his corner. Bill Haney, Devin Haney went to the top with the starship to the motherfucking top, dog. Yeah. Come on, man.
But
that's with all the amateur hours that they put in.
But you know how it go. That one loss, damn near can change everything. T.O. was at the top.
From the outside looking in.
Well, no, I mean as far as like when we looking at like you at the top and you lose, now you at the bottom. You working your way back.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I mean that's what I.
You talking about the internal drama that may be going on with the family and stuff.
Yeah, like that. So I mean, me like I done seen Bill bring in other trainers. He come from under the tutelage of, the Mayweathers. We done seen Mike McCallum is like, so Mickey Bays, what Josh Taylor coach. Like, so we done seen Bill bring in other trainers, work with Devin, add wrinkles into his game. T.O. has as well, but he didn't keep him around. Devin didn't either, but like T.O., what did he fire him like before the Kambosos fight? Because I know he had like, I don't remember who it was, but he had some trainer or whatever with him with the Lomachenko that was helping him, a defense trainer or whatever, something like that. You know what I'm talking about? The trainer that T.O. had brought in during the Lomachenko like training camps and stuff.
I'm trying to think, man.
Cause I remember he had fired him.
He had fired him. Who was his trainer? I'm drawing a blank right now, man.
Yeah, I did too. I'm trying to think. I know he was man, it'll probably come to me. But like just trying to keep doing that. Just bring the little things that you feel like T.O. need to work on, that you can't personally do. You want to take a little weight off your shoulders. Hold up. I think Max dropped his name. I think Max dropped his name in the chat.
Gamach.
I think that was good for him. I think T.O. add wrinkles to his game, bro, bringing in other coaching. I'm not totally with, throwing this pops out, whatever, but to kind of help with the balance of getting that. You don't want to, you know what I mean, when you got problems and stuff going on in another way, and granted you is training, but when you're not training, when you at the crib and you turning down and you trying to clear your mind, get your mind off, all that stuff, and you kind of want to have that. Me, I would assume I can't say you want to have that because goddamn it, I ain't got my pops. But you know, like, yeah, I feel like it wouldn't be bad to do that. You know, Junior, he got a lot on his hands. You know what I mean? He do what he do with his son. But you know, one thing Tio always stressed, you know, is family. You know, him and his pops. So keeping that bond strong on both ends, trainer and relationship as far as your dad, you know, because it happens. You know, sometimes it's hard to separate the two. You know, we done seen Sean Porter and Kenny Porter talk about it. You know,
but he was still in his corner the last fight.
Yeah, and that's the dynamic. You know what I mean? It's you always gonna have that dynamic shit from, man, a lot of the guys, shit, from Angel Garcia and Danny, you know what I mean? All that. So yeah.
Let me get Shelton in here. What's going on, Shelton? How you feeling, man?
What's up with you brothers, man? What's happening with y'all?
OG Sheldon, what's good?
I'm just trying to get up this NYC, you know, shit that try to put me down. Shit.
Scotty got the swag flu, man.
Oh man.
Swag flu.
Blessings to you, brother. Hope you get better, man. You'll get over it quick. Strong, brother.
Yeah,
I know Grandma was around. Grandma would have cooked me, you know, heated up that good portion. That hidden liquor in the cabinet with some cough syrup.
Yeah. That's all you need is a good hot tea with some lemon. Throw a shot in that motherfucker, and you'll be right. Throw a sweatshirt on tonight and sweat that shit out. That's how you do it.
Yep. True. What's good, man?
Hey, what's up with y'all, man? What y'all cooking on?
Oh, you know, Q just got on here, you know, just talking about T.O.'s situation. That's all.
Oh man,
you know.
that cat, man. Look. Q will tell you, and I've probably talked to you about it a couple times. Q will tell you, since I've known him, I've told him that dude's not very good, man. You know what I'm saying? He's big. He's bigger than most guys he was fighting at 35. He's way more athletic than a whole lot of guys at 35 and 40. But the skill level is just not there, bro. It's not there. Now, his father in the pre-fight said that they was working on the jab, footwork, head movement, the basics. I didn't see any of that in this fight Saturday.
Did you see it last fight, though?
No, I didn't see it in the last fight. I haven't seen.
So he fought the same way against Campa than he did Martin?
Yes. I haven't seen the T.O. that they was raving over since Lomachenko. That's the last time I seen that guy.
Dog, he did not fight Campa. I'm just saying, he did not fight Campa the way he fought Martin, in my opinion, bro.
You don't think so?
No, I mean, come on.
I saw the same guy lunging.
He finished Campa, even though Campa presented a different fighting style. He wasn't on the tricycle, on the unicycle, riding around the ring ropes, trying to perform backflips.
Right, but that's what Sandor Martin does. He did the same thing to Mikey Garcia.
But that's what he coming forward with Mikey Garcia. He wasn't running on the back foot, man.
Well,
Mikey
look, Scotty.
Too. Mikey was.
But look, Scotty. Here's what we say. This is what I say, right? We can say this, that, the other, whatever. Okay, if the motherfucker's running,
debate, Shell. What are you talking about? We can say this, that, that. It's a boxing debate, dog.
If he's running, cut the ring off. You don't know how to do that?
True. That's true. He did once out of that fight. Once he cut the ring off, and then he just let it go.
But you're supposed to be. But I'm saying all this. The reason I'm going there with you, Scotty, is this. You said, your daddy said that you are elite. And the only person that could beat you is maybe Canelo 4 or 5 years from now. That's what you said out of your mouth. You said nobody is better than my son. I have not seen that.
Yeah, I can't agree with that one too.
That's what he said. I didn't say that.
I don't co-sign everything as Pop say. I do believe Teo's an elite fighter, especially off what he was able to accomplish in such a short period of time, man. 13 professional fights going in there with Nakatani. You know what I'm saying? And for a title eliminator, crushing freaking Comey in 15 professional fights. 15 professional wins, crushing them. And then going in there for a 16 professional fight on Lomachenko. I mean, that's a whole lot of damn hardware to pick up in such a short period of time, man. That's great.
I agree. And I don't take that away. I don't take that away from him.
Yeah, he had
All
a
I'm
great.
saying is, I haven't seen that guy since the Lomachenko fight. I didn't see that guy against Cambosis. I didn't see that guy against Campa. And I damn sure didn't see that guy against Martin.
But did you see all the rubber coming off the soles of Martin's shoes as he was running around the ring? I did.
Man.
I did. I had to wipe my face off. That shit was coming up there, man.
Man,
I know you was there live, right?
Man,
you was there live, right?
It's hard to say that shit, man. Like,
all I said is cut the ring off. That's all I said.
I don't know, bro. It's hard. Like, saying shit like that about Martin, it just opened up a lot of criticism for those people who are known to fight like that. You could say on a higher level or whatever, but running, back foot, not engaging. Like, I literally seen Devin do that to win his titles, and they said that was a beautiful masterclass. Oh, you know what I mean? If he would have dropped Cambosis in the midst of that, dropped him with a jab, oh my God, it would have been something different. But Sandor Martin do it, nigga run it, man. The nigga didn't want to eat it, like, bruh.
Okay,
Y'all,
so check this out. Hold up, Q. So you're comparing Devin Haney's first fight with Cambosis to what Sandor Martin, how he fought Teofimo Lopez this past weekend?
nah.
When he was not, when Devin was throwing jab after jab after jab after jab after jab after jab, jab city fest. What was Martin doing? Zero, nothing, just moving, trying to catch him with a damn counter hook.
When Devin engaged in that whole fight, did he engage in a fight?
The jab is the engagement. Who said you should?
I
the jab should be time released. Who said the jab should be time released?
I ain't saying it should, but I'm saying this on Sandor Martin's end. Shit, he didn't have his hands in his pockets. No, he didn't punch how people wanted him to. Oh, let 2 or 3 go, this and that. But with single punches, moving, all that, like,
single punches are not gonna just win you a fight.
a jab
when
is a
you're
single
running.
punch.
No, I'm talking about a single punch in recession. Like we talking about semantics now, bro. Like, okay, if you break it down, when you talk about a single punch in recession and you put it on the punch counter, it's different for 2, 3, 4 punches, in a 3-minute time span, rather than somebody counting your jabs in a round in 3 minutes, and that shit is in the dozens. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even come close. Because if Devin was boxing off the back foot and he was popping the jab and staying active, pop, 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 the jab is one of the most fundamental punches that you're taught. How can that be downgraded and blended in with retreat? You setting the jab up. You popping them with the jab.
Setting
Coming
the jab
forward,
up,
backwards, all that shit. You popping them with the jab.
setting the jab up for what?
The jab, is it a scoring punch or not?
Any landed punch scores.
Not really, because not every punch has effectiveness. Like, you slap a fighter, is that a punch? Some people might consider that a punch. It depends on, if you got sweat on your body or whatever and the shit fly off. Somebody might think, you got a little polymyalgia and slap the shit out of you. Oh man, that hurt when it didn't. But all I'm saying is,
Devin also slapped his punches.
If Sandor Martin was doing single digits, like he was barely engaging the whole entire round, but yet it's video out there of Devin in the hundreds, jabbing this man to death like he goddamn have a double-edged bladed Ginsu knife in his hand. I mean, what more are you looking for? That's points.
If you can land a jab, you can land any other punch. For the fact that the jab wasn't the only punch open for Devin to land, and he continued to let it go. Cause I seen somebody pump a lot of jabs, boom, boom, do it in fights, boom, boom, not, you know what I mean? You know, what the fuck? The Sweet Pea when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, boom, busting the jab.
So which
But
punch has
he brought other shit to the party. You know
which
what I mean?
punch has less distance travel? Which punch has less distance travel, the one or the two?
The one.
So how can you say if you can hit somebody with the jab, you can hit them with any punch when
'Cause
the
if
two
you-
has to travel a different distance than the one?
Because if you could touch somebody with the jab, you could touch it with the right hand, you could touch it with the hook, you could touch it with, you know what I mean? It's all about what you bring to the party. That's when we bringing in skill of when you actually getting in there. You know what I mean? What else you got? A jab? Yeah, that's a tool. What other tools you got? What else you gonna bring? What type of fight we gonna see? You know.
Well, let me just ask you this, Scotty. Let me ask you this, just so we can get something, get a baseline here. The guy you saw Saturday night, right? Out of the top guys at 140 pounds, this is where he's campaigning now. Which one of them does he beat?
Excuse me? Say it again, my fault.
I said Teofimo Lopez is campaigning at 140 pounds right now, correct?
Okay.
Okay, so we got.
That's a rhetorical question, right?
Okay, so we got Matias, we got Prograis, we got Taylor, we got Ramirez, we got Gary Antoine Russell. Which one of them does he beat?
I mean, that's a wide open question, man. That's not a question that just has one answer, bro.
I answer it. None of them. The guy I saw Saturday night don't beat none of them.
I disagree. I think it's according to what T.O. we get in the ring on that night to perform the way he's supposed to. I think he's competitive against all those fighters. Now, of course, Rougarou, out of the names you mentioned, is very tough. I give Regis Prograis his props as being a dog. He's very tough. But if you go back to Regis' fight with Velasco, he was getting touched up too. If you go to his fight with Rick and Josh Taylor, both of them standing side by side and their eye was swole. You know what I'm saying? So some people thought Josh Taylor won it. Some people thought Regis. But I thought Josh Taylor won the fight. But him and Gary Antoine Russell will be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? But you have to look at the experience level. Teofimo has been to the higher experience level. He doesn't have a Lomachenko at that time on his record yet. He doesn't even have like a Nakatani, an undefeated Nakatani on his record. He doesn't have like a Richard Comey on his record. Mm-hmm. It'll be interesting. Jose Ramirez, that'll be a tough fight. That'll be a good fight for him. You know what I'm saying? You never heard me say T.O. will just clean out the division. I said his pop said that. His pop said they will be undisputed by 2024. That's a tough declaration to put out there for a division like 140 pounds. Very, very tough. If he's willing to run that gauntlet, some people are going to say, well, within that, he's going to take another L. Let's see. That's all I can say. Let's see if he's going to take that L.
Yep. And that's all I want to see. Shit. If he go through and he can beat any of them guys that you just named, yeah, he elite. And shit, those fights, the performances, I guess, that people didn't like, 1-2 Fonda, 1-2 Fonda to Sandor Martin, 1-2 Fonda to Cambosis. But if he can come back, prove that he belonged there by beating one of the guys that's considered the top in the weight class, then hell yeah, he elite. He deserved to be there and all that. He get all the credit.
So
but,
so what are y'all looking at T.O. now? Y'all think he's done? He ain't the goods no more. I don't see it that way.
I look at him as the same as I always did. He a good fighter, but he got flaws that won't make him look good against certain fighters, against certain styles.
Styles make fights, baby.
Exactly. So
styles make fights, man.
Yeah. So
hey, hold on. Let me get the AF right quick. T.O. eye was closed. That don't happen from running. It does.
It does. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to look at the amount of rounds to fight, 3 minutes per round. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot that can go on when you have a fighter that's trying to close distance and engage. So some of those shots are gonna get through. He did land on T.O. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the first time we seen T.O.'s eye swolled up. That ain't the first time. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Martinez, hey, why so much hate on T.O.? This is only country that fans don't support an American fighter. I bet you that you support Sandor. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. So, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not hating on Sandor. You might got the wrong live stream, brother. I'm not hating T.O. What's going on, Blunts?
Combat, what's the deal? Q to God, what's the deal? Is that Sheldon? I feel what's the deal?
What's up, brother? What's happening with you?
Hey, getting to the money, man. How y'all feeling? What y'all got going on, man?
But
was
what's up
assessing
here talking about like
Teofimo
he ain't been
Lopez.
tuned in, talking about what y'all got going on. Man, you know the shit.
Nah, really,
The topic is
I'm
about
working,
T.O.
man.
dog.
I'm working, man.
Oh,
I haven't been tuned in the
I got
last
you.
30, 40 minutes. I missed on what the conversation was. So, you know what I'm saying? We talking about TOIC?
You be popping up like Hank. I expect you to know everything. When you be popping up like Bill, dog.
Shit, if we talking about T.O., man, I think you need to go ahead and get his daddy up out of there, man. It's time to put your daddy in the crowds and get you some real guidance over there in the ring during them fights. I think it's time for Pops to go ahead and take his seat.
Why blame it
and
on Pops?
let somebody else take over? Because Pops ain't offering no real Pops ain't offering no real counsel when he in that corner, man. This is the second fight. He didn't really do much against Campo. He didn't have to know what he had to do. But somebody like Sandor, somebody like Cambosis, Pops should have had a little bit more to offer when he was in that corner with T.O. And he can't help. But not give him all the wrong instructions. He need to give him some better counsel, some better guidance when he's in that ring, going through whatever he's going through. He needs somebody who's with him and can, focus specifically on making him better, not just hyping him up and saluting all the things that he does great. I feel like when I watch.
Let me ask you this.
When I watch the footage.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this though. So what solid advice did you ever hear Roger Mayweather give Floyd?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Saying,
we compare Floyd to T.O. and Roger to T.O. Senior.
No. I'm just saying, when you talk about advice, if you elite, you can make adjustments. What does the corner have to do? They working on the cuts. They working on freaking giving you some water and shit like that. What did Roger Mayweather tell Floyd? Fuck that motherfucker up. Fuck him. He ain't doing shit. Is that sound advice?
Come on, man. Floyd had everything. Floyd had all the tools, man. Floyd had T.O. don't got everything. He don't got all the tools, and he ain't got as much experience as Floyd. T.O. Senior don't got as much experience as Roger, as Floyd. Floyd Senior. I feel like those two is incomparable, man. I mean, come on, man. We talking about one of the greatest of all time versus an up and comer.
No, we're talking about the context, brother. The context. That's it. You wanted to say his dad is not giving him the information that he needs to hear, and I'm telling you that Roger Mayweather, shout out to rest in peace to the Black Mamba. Much respect to you. But goddamn Roger used to tell Floyd, hey man, continue to do what you do. He can't fuck with you. Fuck him up.
Shit, and at that point, they couldn't.
I'm just saying.
When he needed it, he did. I done seen them shit. I can't go back and just pick point what fight, what round and shit like that. But yeah, I done heard Roger and Floyd Mayweather give Floyd some advice on rounds, telling them what to do. Yeah. I done heard that before plenty of times.
I mean, that's family. That's a fighting family right there. I just put that analogy out there for context. His dad say what he say, just like Danny Garcia's dad says what he says, bro. Like, man, if you want to take it a step deeper, like, come on. You know how long they've been telling Danny Garcia to get rid of his pops? It ain't happening, man.
Yeah, Andrew.
It ain't happening, bro.
And I done seen Andrew go, yeah. But I ain't
Danny
gonna
ain't getting rid of his pops, bro.
Yeah. Nah, Angel, I done heard Angel giving some good advice in the corner, man. That Danny, shit.
We're not talking about amateur fights, there, kid.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm talking about professional. Angel done gave some good corner advice, man.
We ain't talking about when Angel was goddamn 25, 20, 27 years old.
Don't do that, man. Good. He done got some good professional shit, man. I remember when Danny was getting beat up by Earl, man. Angel was told his ass, man, you're not letting your hands go, Danny. Hey, hey, nigga. Hey, you remember that shit, nigga?
That's some sound advice, ain't it?
All I'm saying is this, man. The guy I saw Saturday night, that guy. I ain't talking about the guy we've seen in any other fight. I'm talking about the guy that we just saw Saturday night. That guy is food for them dudes at 140.
I mean, that performance, it was, Sheldon. I mean, look at it, man. The performance was mediocre. I didn't get on here and say anything more than that. I said the performance was mediocre. I put that out there in the beginning of the live. The performance was not all that. But people have to understand, man, these fighters like Teo, they have all these media obligations. Some of their fights may be like that. I'm not making excuses. I just know from what I know, from what I experienced. These fighters have media obligations. They interviews. That's tiresome. So, he might have had all this media obligation for the main event at the Garden, and it didn't work out too good for him prepping for Sandor Martin, which is last-minute replacement.
Hey, I'm going to say that, man. I hope that didn't have shit to do with it, because if Teo want to become that big superstar and all that, all of your fights are going to be like that. And it's only going to get longer when you get in bigger fights, when you're talking about city-to-city tours, all that shit. Like, he going to have to get ready for that. You know what I mean? And this is all during training. So, that can't be no excuse,
No, I'm saying this is an adjustment period, though. You have to look at it as being an adjustment period. You know what I'm saying? Like, Gervonta, he can headline a card and you don't see anything. Like, Gervonta is stone-faced. You know what I'm saying? Like, his team is different, first of all. But you don't see Gervonta, like,
but did you
showing
hear
any
what he
signs
told,
from this shit. You know what I'm
but
saying?
did you hear what he told Keyshawn?
Who told Keyshawn?
What Teo told Keyshawn?
What did you tell him?
He told Keyshawn one day you can get to this level. So
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with
according
that?
to him, he's already that guy.
Bro. So and let me get this straight. So you think him and Keyshawn is on the same level? You think Keyshawn Davis and
is on the
Teofimo
level.
Lopez is on the same level?
Keyshawn Davis is on the level of that guy I saw Saturday night. Yes.
No,
Yeah,
we're not talking about placement type narratives right here, right now type of deal. We're talking about levels where we're talking about careers. Who career is levitated higher at this point in time? Teofimo Lopez, hands down.
Oh, man.
Keyshawn don't have a Lomachenko. He don't have a Comey. He don't have a Nakatani. He's working himself up. But come on, bro. They're not even close. Not even close, man.
All right, skill
Not even
wise.
close, bro.
Skill wise? You said skill wise?
No, I'm talking about career. We're talking about career. Sheldon dropped off?
Shit. Skill wise. Shit.
He fell off.
Okay. Hey, Blunts, you coming in robotic.
Oh, shit.
What's going on? Come back.
Hey, name one fighter outside. What's going on, Pop? How you feeling, bro?
Ain't shit, man. Miss you had to fight.
One fighter outside Tank Davis, which brings excitement to the sport. And from boxing, Devin is born. Teo is good for boxing. Bro, why you keep on talking to me like I'm hating on Teo? Bro, you came in super late. I have no idea what's going on. Are you talking to the people? Or are you talking to somebody else? You can't be addressing me. I'm I'm not a T.O. hater.
He might just be talking to the chat.
Okay.
Maybe.
I hear what you're saying though, bro.
He might be talking to Shelton.
Yeah, or he might just be giving his opinion. You know what I mean? Like what people out here saying.
No, what I was saying, fellas, sorry about that. What I was saying was boxing is the what have you done for me lately sport. And lately, T.O. ain't done shit.
So what you're saying is this conversation is only relevant now because T.O. looked a certain way when Keyshawn just earned his 7th professional victory. You know, you have one fighter still marching his way up to the championship ranks to get that championship title shot, and you have a fighter like Teofimo Lopez has already been to the mountaintop. He know what that feels like.
This conversation was valid when T.O. went in there and let a B-level fighter beat the Hebrew shit out of him.
Who was that Hebrew?
He said a B level. He talking about Cambosa.
I'm talking about George Cambosa. A B-level fighter.
He was medically impaired.
Oh,
bro.
man, come on, man. Then don't take the fight.
So now we're just gonna say don't take the fight when we sit up here and chastise fighters for not having heart, not taking risk, being cowards.
What did I say?
He took a fight.
What did I say to you
right?
when that fight happened? What did I say to you when they told me all that medical shit
we ain't done. No, don't pass it off the cue yet. No, Sheldon, don't pass it off the cue yet. No, hold up for a second. You gotta look at it this way. We sit up here and chastise fighters, right, for not taking risk. This man was medically impaired, but you say, oh, that don't matter. He still stepped into the fight because he was the main event and gave the fans a show. It was a thrilling fight. He gave him a show. And you say, he let a B-level fighter, bust him up like that. He still took the fight. He has the medical evidence to show he wasn't 100%, bro.
He gotta take that shit though. Like,
yeah, for him to shut down a top-ranked main event, the card is done. It's over.
Ain't my health more important than that?
Yeah,
hey,
but
bro,
I ain't gonna lie.
That's why Top Rank is gonna look out for T.O. They know up on that Cambosa's shit, and he still kept the card. They gonna look out for him.
T.O. should have thought about that shit when he just shot on goddamn Bob Arum offer when he first put it out there to fight Cambosa. You know what I mean? He wanted more money. He listened to these motherfuckers on YouTube and shit like that. And all that shit perspired, I forget what the motherfucker's name was, whatever company that put on that fight or whatever.
Triller.
And that shit fucking up, and then the zone getting it like it was just a clusterfuck, man. And as far like he lost, man. I mean, shit, bro. I ain't shit I can say for that, bro. I mean, he was hurt and whatever, but man, shit, I can't give you no excuse for that because I'm gonna pump your ass up even more if you was to beat him, and then you like, man, it was this and that. You nigga gonna put more gas on that flame. You know what I mean? But I ain't putting extras on it since he lost. I just look at it like, I guess he wasn't really like that elite like I thought he was gonna be after the Lomachenko. You know what I mean? And right now it's just he just got to work his way back, and I need them performances to actually see that. You know what I mean? And looking at the Sandor Martin and him actually wanting to fight Sandor Martin and saying that's who he wanted to fight before Pedraza, I was looking for a certain type of performance. You had to have seen this guy fight. The guy got over 40 fights.
But seeing him fight and training for a fight is different, ain't it?
But
you can see shit all day long. That don't mean you're gonna go in there if you don't train for him to perform at 150%.
So he didn't train for him?
T.O. said he was gonna knock him out. T.O. said he was gonna knock him out.
Look, he didn't have a full camp for Sandor Martin. He was a last minute replacement, bro. He gave him like 3 weeks, and he had 3 weeks to train or whatever. He had 3 weeks to train.
But he knew about dude before though.
Yeah, T.O. got up there and said, "Hey, he got up there and said, don't let this guy fool you. It's 3 weeks, but."
Correct. That's why I said he had 3 weeks, right? I was there. I heard everything. I was right there.
But I'm saying T.O. been talking like he knew dude was training for a long time. He knew this dude wasn't just jumped off the couch for 3 weeks and was training. And he knew it was gonna be easy. He said out his own mouth, dude's been in the gym training for months. He knew what's up. Like Tio didn't expect no surprises from dude. Expect dude to be off his square because he was a last minute replacement. Tio knew dude had been in the gym working, awaiting the chance to get in the ring with him and shit.
No, I'm talking about
But
Tio.
Darren didn't treat him like that.
You on the opposite side. I'm talking about Tio.
Yeah, he's saying
preparing
Tio
for Sandor, not Sandor preparing for Tio. It was Sandor did what he should have did. I understand. Notice he ran like he had a tricycle with 4 wheels on it.
But Sandor Martin
he didn't show up.
Sandor Martin had the same amount of time as Tio to prepare for the fight.
Yeah, more time.
But it's like,
and it showed when he was running. It showed he had more time.
I mean
the same amount of time.
But I knew that was how Sandor was gonna fight. Like the only difference is, he was on the back foot and moved around the ring more because Tio had the intensity up more. He was bringing it to him more than what his usual fighter was. Like Tio is fucking more athletic, faster than a lot of the people that he fought. Way more than fucking Mikey Garcia. But I knew that's the style Sandor Martin fight with. I seen him fight before. That shit, like, film ain't gonna lie. Like, anybody that, if he watched it or if his pops watched it and knew what they were seeing, they knew he was coming like that. He fight like that every fight. Sandor Martin didn't come out with no new shit that he never did before. That's the same shit. That's the same fucking way he fight.
Yo, bro, I was there from second round on. He looked like a deer in headlights.
I just seen a motherfucker that I know really on the elite level in a new way knock a motherfucker out.
You ever seen?
He was running. He was motherfucker. What was Butler doing on that goddamn bicycle with them hands up, defensive? Stop that, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, real quick.
Cut that ring
before we leave.
Hey, somebody got some back noise, bro.
That's OG.
I'm in the mobile headquarters. That's me. I'm in the mobile headquarters.
Oh, he cutting that key.
You in the Maybach, dog. You got that 2023 Maybach.
You see, I'm getting a little money right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the mobile headquarters right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but before we get off 40, man, what do y'all think about Adrian Broner, his appearance at BLK Prime that night?
No. Hold up, man. Hold up. We can't switch over to AB right quick.
We talking about 140.
Switch over to AB. Hell no.
We about to go.
AB is 154, 160 right now. We ain't talking about no AB at 140, dog.
Hey.
AB is about middleweight to dang light heavy right now. So
yeah, man.
We're gonna wait to him to chop off that weight.
Hey, because that's what Prograis said in the interview with Fight Hype. They asked him how he sees the fight going with Red Cash, and Prograis said he don't know how Adrian gonna fight. He want to know what weight it's gonna be at. 140, he don't think Adrian can make 147. He was like 154, 160 maybe. And then he was like, I'm gonna give AB my nutritionist number and go ahead and help him out because Prograis say he want that fight with AB. He think they can make millions and millions of dollars. It'd be a huge fight. So I'm just saying. Exactly, but I'm just saying again, that's why my first question was, how do y'all feel about AB and his appearance on BLK popping out with the belly and all that, and then announcing the fight with Red Cash? Do y'all think he'll be able to get down to 140? What weight do y'all think the fight will happen? And do y'all see
But hold up. Okay, we're gonna get to it, Blunts. But I just wanted to respond to Pop. Pop say Tio looked like a deer in headlights, but he won the fight.
Not Tio. Not Tio. Martin looked like a deer in headlights.
No, Martin, he when a deer in headlights, he ain't moving, Pop. Martin was moving. You ever seen a deer run backwards? It don't happen.
Hey, look, I don't know about the deer. Listen,
that motherfucker jumping over roofs, tops, and fences. That's what deer does.
Right there. I don't know about the deers with y'all at, but the deers walk around like dogs out here where I'm at, bro. When they see them headlights, they don't freeze. They jump that street. I just passed a few.
That's New York for your ass, boy.
Man, I'm telling you, these deers where I'm at, way out here by the water, by the burner. Yeah, these deers is out here like that.
I mean, even the rats in New York is built different. I ain't gonna lie, so I wouldn't deny that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't deny it. I believe that.
I thought the fight could be better. I thought the fight could be better. Right. No talk. You know what I'm saying? The fight could be better, but at the end of the day, he got the victory though.
Yeah, well, the cards say he got the victory.
It would have been a better
That's
fight.
all we
got the
need,
victory.
Sheldon. That's
I
all
didn't
we
see.
need,
I didn't
Sheldon.
see a victory. I thought he lost.
That's all we need,
But, you
Sheldon.
know,
Well,
hey.
guess what? Get your petition together. And you got some people on the panel. You
Oh
can
no, I
start
don't
your
give a
petition.
fuck
Get
that
your
much.
signatures.
I don't give a fuck that much now.
Yeah.
I'm
I
just
don't
saying.
care that
When,
much.
Hey,
when they
hey.
record that shit, Sheldon, it's over.
Hey, shit, man.
Yeah, I don't care that much to do all that.
Yeah.
So I know. Let's get to the one the black people want to talk about. They want to talk about the black popularity of Adrian Broner and his tour of BLK Prime and all that. But I gotta give a shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford. Pound for pound king in the house. Getting a stoppage or whatever. And, shout out to the team, man. Champ did his thing like he's supposed to through all the hate and everything that was going on. It still went off. So we go to the next chapter of hate, and it just keep on layering itself up. But for Adrian Broner, we don't know what weight he's fighting at. I think a catch weight is in the near future. A catch weight like he always. He gonna do a catch weight, bro. That's all I see with a catch
150?
weight. No, it's definitely not. It can't be no 150. He got to come down below 147. He got to come down below 147, man.
I see AB and
people,
Red
look,
Catch at 154. I don't see AB making no 147 no time soon.
Man, 2 months, shit. I mean, he got to be disciplined, but I don't know. I don't know where he at right now. Yeah, I don't know.
Think about this, Q. Everybody on the panel, think about this shit. Red Cash was on the Triller card down here in the A. He quit against Regis. He quit.
They took him out on a stretcher.
Well, he requested it. Hey, man, get that stretcher, man. Get me out of here, man. He requested that motherfucker. He requested it. He quit.
From a thigh shot.
Now, yeah, from a thigh shot. So now, people need to understand, this dude lost to Regis on Triller, and they bringing him back for BLK Prime to fight Adrian Broner. People need to stop cutting these fighters short. These fighters have a lifeline. It's just all about what you accommodate in the sport with.
And don't forget, before the Regis fight, the motherfucker got suspended for biting Danny Garcia.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
he got suspended for a year. He was wild.
People just think, like, come on, Edgar Berlanga just finished biting the motherfucker's whole shoulder blade off, and you think that's gonna stop him from coming back in there and being the co-main of the main event? Nope.
Word.
It's not gonna happen, bro.
I heard they gonna make a rematch the first dude he had that tough fight with. Damn.
I thought y'all was gonna talk about AB. Why y'all so quiet now? AB in the building? Let me check the chat.
Man, that I'm gonna be honest.
Y'all niggas act like you shook or something. Let me see what AB had in the chat.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I don't really like AB. I don't really care about it. I'll be honest. But I mean, he fight. I mean, it's cool. I mean, the most thing people want to hear AB talk about is like Showtime, and he wouldn't talk about that shit. So, I mean,
know better.
Yeah,
he ain't trying to come out the pocket with them the legality.
Yeah, so as far as AB, like I just look at it like, man, I hope he could get back, get healthy, and make some money. Shit, I don't mind seeing Regis retire his ass. Like that shit cool. Nigga make some money, get slayed in the Superdome. It's cool. And then
You think Regis can stop? Be the first to stop AB.
First to stop AB.
Referee stoppage, right?
Yeah, because AB got a beard on him. He probably grow that motherfucker out too. He ain't gonna cut it for the fight.
No, AB had a beard without the beard. Now,
I
don't
know.
get it twisted.
I know,
Let's
but
not get it twisted.
Hey, that boy Regis, man, that nigga hit hard. That little motherfucker got.
Yeah, Regis a dog. Regis a dog, but also, AB's been in there with a lot of fighters that can bang, and he did quite well surviving.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He did quite well surviving. Marcus Maidana really put it on him in the first part of the fight, and he sustained himself, man. He's durable, bro. I don't know what he's like right now, man. It's shaky since the Santiago fight, I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know, bro.
that's what I'm saying. I just hope he can just come back and make some bread. That's it. Like
Yeah, I
it's
want him to make some bread too, man. But also,
Yeah,
I
that's
want him
all
to
I
make
hope
the
for
weight.
AB, because just get paid, make some money. But I don't see a future championship or anything for AB right now.
he ain't
Well, you
bad.
know, he been in camp with Erickson Lubin, so I don't know. Maybe he is getting prepared for a higher weight class. I don't know. So
They
he
got
been training with Erickson Lubin, so
Erickson Lubin look big as hell too. They probably both in fat count.
probably.
Erickson Lubin look big as hell in
Yeah,
this era.
the AB is short. What is AB, 5'6"?
Maybe shit, I don't know. Maybe 5'5". He might be 5'7". Oh no,
And the
man.
higher up he goes in weight, the rougher it's gonna be for him.
Yeah, that's why he needs to stay down. He already said motherfuckers at 147 big as a motherfucker. I remember when he said that shit. Like that motherfucker's big as shit. Niggas don't want to fight at no 47. That nigga done ate his way out the division though, bro.
Oh shit, my bad.
All that goddamn drinking and shit, man. That shit done caught up to AB. That nigga got a bona fide motherfucking beer belly out there, bitch. That nigga was wearing at the fight. That nigga was wearing a motherfucking a waist trainer, nigga, on me. I seen it under his shirt. I was like, God damn, nigga, AB wearing a motherfucking waist trainer, nigga. Oh, that shit was crazy.
That nigga got a sweat. He was signed that contract and people gave him some money. He got to perform now.
Yeah, shit, he got to, bro. He got to. I mean, shit, everybody room for AB, man. You know, so that shit cool, man. He come back and get it. Man, that Ivan Red Cash boy, he better beat him up, bro. He better knock Ivan out, bro.
They should put him in there with that nigga that got the dog.
No, the fuck you don't.
Well, who you talking about?
Santa Love, nope, don't do it.
You talking about who Love?
Yeah, the nigga with
Why
the
not?
dog.
He ain't nothing but a young AB. He do the same dumb shit AB do.
That nigga gonna beat AB up.
Man, I'm not sold on that nigga after he had the WWE Royal Rumble nigga because that boy was beating his ass.
Yeah, that nigga's nothing. I told you that nigga was trash. I've been telling you to get off that bandwagon. I've been telling you to get off that bandwagon. That nigga ain't shit.
Bro, it's
like
like
out there petting the dog, signing the contract, doing music videos.
Man, that's how much I know y'all love AB because he will beat AB up, bro.
Man, that man was getting beat up. Until that man win a fight, talk to me. Ever since he been on the zone, when
the last time AB won a fight straight out, bro?
We talking about resume, AB.
No, I'm not talking about resume. I said when the last time AB won a fight straight out. No debate.
When the last time he won a fight?
It's been some years.
No debate, bro.
When the last time Montana Love won a fight?
Bro, the fight before this one. The fight before his last one, bro. What we talking about? The nigga was undefeated until that.
So he lost this fight, and listen, he got a loss. It wasn't impressive. The win he got wasn't impressive. I ain't even watched the whole fight because I'm like, this shit ain't impressive.
Man, all right. I know this much. That unimpressive ass nigga will beat AB up, bro. And that's a fact, bro.
That's a great opinion. I just gotta see it.
Like, bro, that's boxing though. Bro, he get beat up, he get beat up. So what?
That nigga like a street fighter. See how that nigga?
I saw that shit when I saw his last fight.
Go beat AB up, man.
I saw that last fight. He might as well go to UFC.
If you can beat AB up, then beat him up.
Word.
Man, I would love to see AB come out and say, "Yeah, I'll fight one of my Ohio brothers, man. One of my black Ohio brothers. Like they really didn't even want him and fucking Sean Porter to fight, bro. The nigga gonna get roughed up, man. AB ain't that nigga can't even make 140, bro. That nigga can't even make 145, bro. And y'all like,
if I'm not mistaken, bro, Montana Law can't make 140 neither.
He just made 140, bro.
I think that was a catch weight, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't, bro. That nigga ain't never missed no weight or none of that shit, man.
Yeah, you can have your opinion, and that's cool.
It's not an opinion. When did he miss weight?
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about on the fighter in totality. You can have your opinion on Montana Love. I have my opinion on Montana Love. Montana Love ain't shit.
I just told y'all my opinion on Montana Love versus Broner. Y'all telling me Broner would beat Montana Love?
I'm telling you, I want to see it. I don't know.
Is that what I'm getting from y'all? My AB would beat Montana Love.
You say he just gonna
I don't know.
beat him up. I'm like, nigga, you just gonna say that about the 4-weight division.
Man, now y'all niggas talking in circles, nigga. It's a yes or no question. Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Beat him up.
Okay, yeah.
I said, we gonna beat the shit out of him. Word. You know what I'm saying? I beat that boy. Everybody know I beat that boy. I did it for the hood. AB will beat him up.
Niggas crazy.
Word up.
Word up, y'all niggas crazy as shit. Facts, nigga. Facts. Y'all know goddamn Broner. Bro, y'all literally talking about AB not even being able to beat Ivan Redcatch. Bro, Montana Love will beat the shit out of Redcatch, bro. And I don't care what none of y'all niggas say. I literally seen this nigga bite niggas in the ring and get took out on the stretcher from a thigh shot. Come on, man. Y'all wildin', bro. Y'all really wildin', man.
And I just seen this nigga 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago getting his ass mollywalked and decided to throw a nigga over the top rope.
Yeah.
What, he turning the Stone Cold Steve Austin. That nigga said WWF.
Yeah. And that alone let me know he a whoop Broner, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Wait. So you get from a man, you get from the man Steve Spark sparking his damn face up, and he couldn't do nothing else but throw him over the top rope. That bro, he's not UFC.
Yeah, but y'all just let me know y'all think Broner will beat him, bro.
You just like he gonna rough a man up. And I just seen him have to throw somebody over the ropes. He was beating his ass.
AB not beating flat foot Mexicans, bro.
Damn.
That nigga, bro. That nigga probably would have had a draw with Omar Figueroa, bro, who limping yet stretched out, nigga. Don't forget that. Don't forget that was supposed to be his last fight, bro.
When the last time
I know the level this nigga at. Y'all know the level this nigga at, bro. I'm telling y'all know the level he at right now.
When the last time
we talking about Omar Figueroa, bro.
When the last time you seen a boxing match somebody throw a nigga out the ring?
Hey, tell me this.
Just answer that for you, bro.
Hey, answer this. What happened to Omar Figueroa in this last fight?
I'll answer that, but answer my question first because I asked it.
What's up?
When the last time you seen in a boxing match a boxer throw another boxer over the top rope?
Shit. I done seen a nigga get punched through the motherfucker. Right?
Yeah, that's a punch, man. He grabbed him and threw him over the damn top rope. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so that means so that means Adrian Broner get beat by him.
Hey,
that
man,
means neither one of them.
If y'all, I'll tell y'all how crazy y'all sound. If y'all tell me, man, hey, beat that nigga, why? And y'all showed me the footage of him throwing the nigga over the ropes. I'll laugh at y'all.
Q. What that tells me is that neither one of them niggas ain't shit. That's what it tells me. Neither one of them ain't shit.
Man, I seen AB last couple fights, nigga. I know what level he on, my nigga, and he's not on Montana's level. Even if he got a low level, nigga. That's facts. If Montana got at a low level, Adrian Broner lower than that. Facts.
Yeah, well, I ain't too high on this nigga that you talking about.
Bro, y'all brought the nigga up, and I just said that nigga would beat Broner, and y'all argue me, nah, hell no, like nah, bro, nah.
Nah, you ain't say you beat Broner. You say you rough him up, beat the shit out of him. You just,
bro, he would beat Broner up, bro.
Damn, I'm like, damn, he just gonna beat him up. Not just watch this man get beat up and throw him over the ropes.
When the last time, man? Come on. What did Sean Porter do to AB?
He won the fight. I seen him get dropped by AB.
He got beat up, right?
I seen him lose the fight. Yeah,
he got beat up. Sean Porter beat him up.
Well, let me ask you this: you think AB will beat? You think Montana Love could beat Sean Porter now?
Fuck no. Oh, Sean Porter now? Sean Porter is a 147 pounder. Montana Love 140. They got weight classes for a reason.
Montana Love big as hell. That nigga can make 140.
And hey, that nigga only made 140 anytime I seen him fight. So I don't know no.
This
I don't
nigga
know.
ain't shit, Q. No matter what you say, the bottom line is Montana Love ain't shit.
Montana Love ain't shit. And Adrian Broner dog shit.
Oh shit.
Facts. I don't care how much y'all like Adrian Broner. I don't care how much y'all like him.
We show him respect. No, this ain't about to get done,
bro. But tell the truth.
What you mean about the show? Bro, man, respect. Like Montana Love really got to rough his ass up and beat him the fuck up.
No, no, Montana Love would just outbox him and like beat him up. Like he could beat him.
I ain't cool. But bro, to just be like he gonna do that shit.
He would, bro. It's no question in my mind. That's not a 50-50 fight.
All right, you say so.
At all, bro.
That's what's up.
He'll smoke that
nigga.
Go
out there and prove it then. That's all I'm saying. Go
he'll
smoke.
He'll smoke AB like AB smoking them motherfucking cigarettes in between his rounds. That's why he at the gym. Cause I done seen AB blowing good squares in the middle of that bell ring and stepping outside smoking ports. Like, nigga, come on, man. Nigga get smoked out here, bro. Niggas love AB because we love AB. He a cool ass nigga. You know what I mean? All that. But I'm talking about in that ring, bro. Nah.
I just don't have no respect for Montana Love. I never thought he was any good.
Oh, yeah. That's what it is. I mean, I don't even talk about Montana Love. It is what it is with that nigga. Like, but nigga said, what about the nigga with the dog? Yeah, that nigga with that dog would beat AB up.
Damn.
Nigga with the dog was getting beat up and got mad and threw a nigga out the damn ring. That's worse than Mike Tyson biting the ear to me.
Yeah, he did that. And AB was getting beat up and he humped the nigga. So,
he didn't throw the guy out the ring, man.
He threw that guy out the ring, combat.
No, he didn't. The guy actually assisted with trying to get him disqualified. You know what I'm saying? He assisted with him. He assisted being tossed over the front.
Because he was whipping Montana Love ass. He landed on his feet.
He was putting that work in on Montana.
Thanks.
He landed on his feet and back in the ring so fast. Like, wow, don't stop it. Let me finish his ass whipping. That's exactly the way he got back in the ring. Like,
but how many losses Montana has? One.
Yeah, he got one loss, one draw.
Just one loss, man. That's it.
Yeah.
I tell you what. This is what we ought to do.
Since
Montana Love fights on his own, right?
Yeah.
And he fluctuates between 135 and 140. Am I correct?
Who?
No. I mean, like, he definitely in 140 right now.
Okay. I was gonna say it's a guy 135 over there on the zone named William Spade. Let's put Montana Love in there with that motherfucker.
He'll beat dude up. I seen Williams and Pater get dropped by. I don't know what dude was, but man, quit playing.
Man, yeah, you act like Montana Love. You know, Barancha wasn't trying to decapitate Montana, man. Come on, man.
Montana decapitate
that dude. Hey, made that nigga do the stanky leg 2.0, nigga.
He knocked out Barancha in front of his girl, man.
Montana still ain't shit.
Yeah, y'all love Josh Taylor for fighting the nigga. Like,
no matter what you say, he ain't shit.
Hey, I ain't no debate with me on that, Sheldon. Like, I'm not saying he ain't shit.
Yeah,
but,
I ain't debating that neither.
I'm not a Montana Love fan. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, yeah, I just the way they discredit both of them niggas is just damn, that's fucked up. Montana Love ain't shit, and AB smoking squares. Crazy.
Nigga, I'm not lying. Shit, bro. AB literally nigga smoking squares between mid rounds and shit, bro. Like,
hey, all right. So based off T.O. last performance and how AB been looking recently as far as his weight and all that, how y'all see that fight playing out at them too far?
Man, ain't no AB beat no fucking T.O., dog. Come on, man.
I don't know, man. T.O. don't look too good.
Man, please. He'll look good when he fight AB.
These niggas love AB, bro. I love AB, bro. But y'all
goddamn, I'll send Shelton a personal link
with goddamn firecrackers coming out that bitch. It's just for you show. What had happened was,
Nah, I think T.O. could beat AB, man.
I'm not tripping that the brothers talking about him smoking squares. When I went out to Baltimore, when he fought Ricardo Nunez. Not he, AB, but he, Tank Davis, right? When he fought Ricardo Nunez, right? I saw AB come in with a sleeveless jacket on. I got pictures. The only reason I don't put it up there because I'm cool with certain people over on certain, and when I was, hey man, just chill with that. Don't do AB like that. We good. This, that, and the other. It wouldn't be a good look and all that. But he was there with a sleeveless jacket. And no shirt on, man. Gut showing and everything. He didn't care. He don't give a damn about none of that, dog. He don't give a damn about none of that. No shirt on. Sleeveless jacket, jeans.
Yeah, he don't give a damn. I got the clip of him. On the short, not jumping into the ice bath. He couldn't do it. He put his knees in there. He jumped in there, got to the knees, and then got the fuck out. Erickson Lubin was in there with him and shit, tell him to go ahead and jump in that motherfucker. Boy, he got right out that ice bath, man. Walked away.
Nigga, AB said he recovered the old-fashioned way. Nigga, fuck that ice bath.
He said, "Give me a cigarette. That's all I need. Just let me get a cigarette in the ice bath."
When you can't get in the ice bath, that has a I don't know, man. You can't get in the ice bath. I don't know. That has something to do with your motivation, your heart, or whatever. I don't know, man.
Hey, yeah, somebody said that in the comments. They said, man, it ain't in his heart no more. He can't do it, man. Erickson Lubin jumped right in that motherfucker, submerged himself in that joint. But somebody in the comments said that same thing. Comment. They said, he ain't got the heart for it no more. He don't love it like he used to.
He don't, man. And BLK has given him a out to pay him. But can he make the weight? What the weight's gonna be at? You know what I'm saying? Is it gonna be 150 something or what?
Mm-hmm.
And is it gonna be entertaining? Is he gonna be the main event? He gotta be the main event. He's coming down here to the A for that. Y'all dropped off?
What you say, Scotty?
Oh, I thought everybody dropped off. I was like, they supposed to be coming down to the A for that, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know.
No, they supposed to be coming down here to ATL for that.
Oh man, I know you gonna be there. I know you gonna be there if that happen. Unless something else going on.
I might be. I'll be around town. Believe that.
Hell yeah.
I'll be around town when BLK roll up.
Shit.
But at least if you're gonna come to the A, man, have a decent fight card for us, man. Triller. I can actually say Triller had a decent fight card when they was down here. Regis got paid.
Did you enjoy
800K?
Hell yeah. You had a good time though out there, man? Combat?
What? NYC?
Yeah. You started feeling sick once you got off the plane and got home? Or you started feeling down towards the end of the trip?
After the fight.
Oh man.
After the fight, man. Walking back, it was like snowing. It was that there. Dry snow and shit, man, with the wind blowing. Shit. I don't know what happened, but I started feeling that shit hanging out in the lobby. And by the time it was, going to catch that plane, that bird, Jack was like stumping on the nigga head. Like, get him.
What's the weather like out there in the A?
Nasty, man.
Fuck
Nasty
that.
right now. Cold, rainy. Yeah, it's bad.
Man. Let's get paid, man.
What y'all think about the Crawford situation, man? AB.
I was just getting ready to say they going crazy, man. They going crazy about these these gloves, man. They going crazy about these goddamn gloves. It don't make no damn sense. I heard somebody say they cut the gloves fuck what Bernie said. Somebody said they cut the gloves so that the air seep out. So when you close your fist, it makes for a tighter, harder, more compact fist. That's what I heard.
Okay.
I'm like, God damn.
Most of the cheating I've seen in boxing, they try to make it inconspicuous, not conspicuous.
And they was talking about they should have brought the second pair of gloves up there. I said, man, I seen the second pair of gloves up there. I think after that round finished where he went over to the ropes and they zoomed in on the gloves. I don't know if I think he knocked him out that same round. I don't know. But
the commission,
I saw
was on his side. They said, look,
I saw the corner man with the second pair of gloves.
Yeah, he said after this round we're gonna change gloves. He just never made it out of that round.
So what the aerosexuals mad at? The commission said they was gonna change them out. They didn't make it out the round. So what they mad at?
Everything.
Exactly. Everything. Man, it's sad too, man, because the man did phenomenal, man. They tried to say, "Oh, David Evanesian was touching him up." What they think's gonna happen when David wasn't even using a jab and he was cutting off the ring on Crawford? Errol's gonna use his jab. He's gonna have way more success. I said, listen, man, everything David was doing, Crawford was letting him do that shit. Crawford was in full control the entire time. And when I watched the fight party, I watched it on Boxing Gym's YouTube channel. So, he breaking down the film as we watching it and seeing what we seeing. And man, come on, man, Crawford was in complete control of that dude. He let that dude everything. He let him do everything he did. You know what I'm saying? If he got touches, because he let that man touch him. He was okay with that.
And it was a hometown fight. He didn't want to go in there and close the dude out early and blast him out.
Man. Exactly, because at the post-fight press conference, he said, this might have very well been the last time Omaha see me fight. I hope they really enjoyed themselves. So, I'm glad he gave him a show, gave him a nice little performance. But 6 rounds, man, they took a look at that gloves. He said, all right, let me close the show right here, right now. He said, man.
The right hand was clean, too. The right hand was clean.
It was lush. Knocked him out cold. They was like, man, they let the air out of the gloves by cutting it open. That's how he was able to hit him so hard. How he knocked the dude out cold and ain't been back in the ring and knocked the dude out like that since I don't know when. I'm like, man, come on, man. Get it. Like, when you just can't give somebody credit when credit's due. You know what I'm saying? Just get a man his credit, bro. Like, they don't have to hate like this. You know what I'm saying? It don't got to be like this. Even though y'all like who y'all like, the Arrow fans, like, come on, man. Like, we got to all come together. Like, just celebrate the fighters doing what they supposed to do.
I'm going to say this. If he needed loaded gloves to beat Avanesian, then you shouldn't want him to fight Arrow, because what you think you're going to put them motherfuckers to beat on Arrow?
His hands. That's all he needs. He just need one of his hands. 4 knuckles.
If I was an Arrow fan, Scotty, I wouldn't even want him to fight Arrow now. He gonna hurt my man.
Bro, you know what? His hand's so big that, and I saw him in the back wrapping his own hands with the tape. His hand's so damn big, he probably just bust the gloves just because his hand's so damn big. I seen somebody drew up his outfit. That outfit he had, they custom made that. You know what I'm saying? So it could have just been who knows what it could have been, man. Everlast could have really made a mistake. They fucked up. They said something about using defective.
We had a batch of defective leather. That's what they said. That's what Everlast said.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So exactly. Come on, man. And that would make sense because, again, Crawford posted on his Instagram, actually drew out his uniform, the jacket, trunks, everything. Drew it out. So I'm assuming he took that drawing, sent it into Everlast, and had them, put something together for a custom fit. Like they said, come on, man. They saying he. Come on, man. It can't be done with the gloves. Before the fight even happened, all the Arrow fans was like, man, he gonna stop the dude. Watch this dude. It's gonna be too easy. This ain't the fight we want to see. He gonna go in there and punish that dude. They knew what you know what I'm saying? And now they want to act like it was some fluke. It was a fluke type of knockout. Come on, man. Stop playing with that man, man. That man is the greatest man in the boxing ring, man.
Blunt, just ask yourself this. On December 10th, what did Bud Crawford do?
What he
What
do
you
on
mean?
December 10th?
What did he?
What did he do?
Come on,
December
man.
10th. What did he do?
He knocked out David Amnesia. What are you talking about?
Okay. All right. December 10th. What did Earl Spence do?
He made a shirt.
He got in a car accident.
Oh yeah, I heard about that with some 14-year-old kid. I wasn't paying attention to that shit.
You
They
know,
don't always get into car accidents. That's nothing new.
so I mean, if the fighter you hate just showed up and showed out, got a great knockout, sold out, everybody was happy, and your fighter got his bulletproof car totaled from a 14-year-old who stole their parents' car, what would you come with come Monday?
Oh, I'll be throwing out some kind of shade. I'll be trying to hate, find a way to discredit the other guy.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't because I ain't that type of cat. But I get what you're saying.
But if you was one of them, like they just totally, like, oh, Earl's a robot. He's terminated. He was in another car accident. He said his leg hurt, but now he calling out Bud right after being in a car accident. Bud knocked his damn head into the 8th row. They're gonna say, well, you know,
they set up the excuse. Yeah, they set up the excuse. I got you. They set up the excuse.
They setting it up like they setting it up, bro. He setting it up like this is.
Oh, it's already gonna be a bunch, but they don't need that one though. They gonna use all the other ones. They gonna say he was never right from the car accident. He was never right from the eye surgery. The only reason Terrence beat him because of all those accidents. If he was a real Errol that beat Kell Brook, he smoked Bud. They gonna say all that shit. You watch. They gonna say all that.
So none of that shit. I don't even ask me. I just be like, well, when I seen the shit Saturday and I started looking, I said, well, on the way home on the train, I was like, watch all this bullshit that can happen on Monday.
This ain't nothing different, fellas. This ain't nothing different from the Porter situation. He told you when they signed that fight, he went to his first workout, his first media workout. He said, I know how you guys get down. I know how you guys do it. So after I stop him, because I'm gonna stop Porter. After I stop him, y'all gonna have another excuse. That's what he said.
That's fact.
Because he see the play, he see how it goes.
Hey, I'm telling you,
and they were saying how Porter gonna do this and Porter gonna do that. Porter the toughest guy he ever fought. Porter's gonna. And when Porter got stopped, well, he didn't really stop Porter. His daddy stopped him. Get the fuck, man, come on, man. Come on.
And he was washed up, you know, because since Spence beat him, he was never the same. Okay.
Yeah. That all that shit.
Yeah, but it's gonna be.
Yeah, Bud gonna put something serious on Spence, man.
It's gonna be some.
I'm wondering if
to think about next year. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna come up with for Crawford? We don't know what the hell going on with Spence. No impact, no idea. You know what I'm saying? You know, they had mentioned Keith Thurman, but man, we ain't heard no fight date. We ain't heard nothing, man. We know Gervonta Davis will be in the ring. We know.
Hey, look.
We know Jamel Charlo's supposed to be in the ring. We know a lot of people are supposed to be in the ring at the first quarter of 2023, but no freaking Spence though.
His leg hurt now. He can't be in the ring. He's in a car accident.
Did anybody see he was in the car? Do we know he was in the car?
I didn't even look it up. I didn't even care.
Wasn't he the same person saying
Earl Spence is the truth? He would not lie. He's the truth.
Dude act like he had just pulled up on the block in another vehicle and he just wanted to make sure it looked real.
Yeah, your combat. I'm only going on like what I fucked my leg up. Goddamn kid, I seen him too, man. Goddamn, hey, shut up, It don't matter.
He seen the kid. How did he know a kid, man? Anyway.
Hey, combat. I heard the shit just like you did when he was talking. When you hear him talking about the shit, you just be like, "What the fuck is he talking about?" But go ahead.
Let me ask y'all this: why did Virgil go to WBA route?
Because he don't want to get his ass beat by Crawford.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Virgil put it out there. He wasn't ready though.
Yeah, how come Boots put that paperwork in there? Combat's right. They did say that Ortiz is not ready for Bud Bro.
Oh, we all know that. We all know that. I want to know how come Boots ain't put that paperwork in yet since Virgil left. No, Crawford got a
I don't
mandatory
know.
coming up in
Why
May, right?
Boots?
I don't know. I just know somebody over in Boots Way. They didn't give a brother no love. Like they felt some type of way. The word must have got back on what I said about Boots. God damn.
Hey, Stanionis
Word travel
did an
fast.
interview on Twitter. Stanionis said Boots' name never came up in the go.
Oh wow. Boots
I'm
name never
curious
came
because
up.
but Boots was saying that he and Stanionis was supposed to be on an undercard,
Your audio
so
jacked up,
people
bro.
were kind of perplexed.
Hey, Blunts, your audio is robotic, man.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, y'all, because I want to hear this boot smoke. I got something to do. I'll be right back.
All right. You good, Blunts? You back?
Probably trying to fix it. What you do now? Come back. That boot. What you do now? You pissed off Boots?
So
no, I didn't piss nobody off. I just ran into one of their members. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell that they feel some type of way. That's all. And it's okay. It's okay. They can feel the way they feel. They can't dispute it. And that all the hate coming out of that camp, is for Bud Crawford for what? You can't dispute it. You can't say I'm capping. You can't say any of that. It's real life. They hating. Period. They hating.
Yeah.
yeah, well oh shit. What the hell going on? I was just gonna say
Not
Boots
Bozy,
said
not Boots. Okay. Go ahead, bro.
my fault. Boots said he and Stanionis were supposed to be on the undercard, but when they did the interview with Stanionis said Boots' name never came up during negotiations, and I just think that's a little. People after talking and listening to Stanionis, they truly believe that Boots' name never came up, and I just was like, that's crazy because Crawford said the same thing. You know what I'm saying? He said the same thing in his live video. These dudes' names never came up during negotiations, and they never came up for Stanionis either. So it's I'm kind of wondering what the fuck is going on. These fighters ain't saying the same thing for no reason.
True.
So
I mean, they keep on tossing his name up there, but they said they petitioned the IBF. Order on Spence. We ain't heard nothing from that. He about to fight Cuckoo Chuku Chaka. You know what I'm saying? Shit, whoever that is. Let's keep the same energy now. We was hating on Bud so much. What's going on, man? Dude is number 1 ranked and all that. Where's this dude? I know he in the ranking system, but goddamn.
yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, something got to happen after this, man. I don't know. I don't know if this fight is to buy him a little time to see what happens with Virgil and Stanionis and Bud and Spence, but I have no idea. I feel like once, of course, after Virgil and Stanionis, something happens with them, and then the mandatories and all that roll around. We see what's going on with Spence. We'll definitely have Boots' next fight will definitely be something huge for sure. Steven said 2023 is his year, so we shall see.
That was my point because we know now that Virgil's out the way. He's no longer number 1 in the WBO because he's going the WBA route. So that means Boots was number 2. So after this fight with Karen, he should probably move up to number 1, right?
Shit, is that how that works? Even though he's getting the IBF interim title in this fight with Karen?
Well, I mean, shit. He should. Who else would they go drop him from the WBO ranking?
Absolutely not. But shit, that's just
Okay,
it's gonna open up more options for Boots, right? It's just gonna open up more options for him.
All he should have to do now is put that paperwork in and say he wants a shot, right? Because Crawford got a mandatory that he has to fulfill in May. As he said at the post-fight press conference, I got a mandatory in May. I'm just waiting to see who it is.
Yeah, sir. He know it's gonna be a big fight, though. He said he's ready to make the biggest fights happen. So
I would like to see it be Boots, though. Real talk, so people can shut up.
All Boots got to do is stop capping, stop talking, and put that paperwork in. If you want it.
For real.
Fuck that interim belt.
That's
Why
ample
I don't
amount of
want the
time
real
to
belt?
get
Why I
prepared
don't
for
want to fight for
Crawford.
the WBO Super? Why I don't want that?
Yeah, for sure. Put the paperwork in. Let's see it next May, and we ain't talking no more. What's going on,
Exactly.
Sosine? We ain't talking no more. It's over. It's done. Y'all
Yeah.
think Crawford won't beat Boots? Okay, you think Boots ready for Crawford? Let's see it in 12 rounds. Let's go to how they're talking about it.
Yeah.
Man, I'm ready for that, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm ready for that now. I want to see that
Yeah.
ASAP.
What he gonna do? I mean, it's time to shit to get off the pot.
Yeah, for real, man. We're not gonna drag this out.
Nah, 30 fights in. He
10
ready,
years
right?
and shit.
Nigga got 30 fights. If he ain't ready now, when is he gonna be ready?
I don't know. You talk to all the other ones. He the man. He can do it
Hey,
all.
listen. So, I really want to know: does anybody feel like Bud versus Spence is gonna happen? Because Coach Malachi, man, when he say it's not,
Oh my
he talk
God.
about that fight. Coach talk about that fight like he knows for a fact that shit is not. When he says it's not happening, he says that shit like he got some confirmed information that he knows that shit ain't going down. But I just can't help believe it, especially after Combat. You explained or pointed out the fact that BLK Prime event was full of Showtime, and what I'm saying, Al Heyman could have a hand in what's going on over there. You know what I'm saying? So
But here's the thing,
I don't know
right?
what to believe, man.
If you read the tea leaves, to me, what I'm seeing from day one is that it's not Errol Spence. I think Spence wants to fight. I think the people behind him don't want to fight. That's what I think.
I mean, of course, it's gonna be the big payday for both fighters. The A side being Spence, but the truth be told, man, I put it out there that the fight will happen next year, and there's many reasons that they would want to take an in-house fight where Spence still have the titles. They know what's going on with Spence. They want to continue to keep those belts on him as long as possible and make money. Al want to make money off Spence. Al Heyman don't care about no Crawford and Spence happening. He don't care about it. He knows what's going on with Spence. He knows he's not 100%. He knows probably, Crawford's going to be, the one to take them belts off of him. He wants an in-house fight because he get it two ways. He gets paid two ways instead of one. And then he gets, whoever wins in-house, the belts are still in-house. He don't have to deal with Crawford. He ain't trying to goddamn make that fight, man. People act like
That's
they
a little
just don't want to
disheartening.
hear. People just don't.
That's
People
exactly
just
how I
don't
see
want to
it.
accept that the fight ain't happening, bro.
That's exactly how I see it, fellas. You do not want Crawford coming over there, taking them belts and dipping. That's what you don't want. Because he tried to hook you with that slave-ass bullshit deal, and Crawford didn't go for it, so he can't manipulate him. So fuck it, if this nigga come over here and beat him, and I ain't gonna have nothing. The welterweight division control is over.
Hey, has that ever happened in boxing where a promoter deprived the people and fighters the opportunity to add on to history, all for the sake of keeping belts and making a little money?
All the time.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that happens all the time. And what
I mean,
Crawford
it's
did about
undisputed.
top rank.
This could be first time undisputed for Spence, 2-time undisputed for Bud. I mean, I just don't understand how somebody could do that, man. And everybody want to see that shit. I don't understand how.
You don't
Go
see
ahead.
how what's his name? Heyman is using the Don King playbook. Keep everything for myself.
Only in America.
I have to
That's
say,
just crazy.
Sheldon did just blowtorch that motherfucker. That's facts. That is fact. A lot of
Fuck
shit that
you.
they do.
Keep everything for me.
A lot of
I
shit
got
that they
control all
do
the
don't
fighters. I can
concern
make
us,
all
man.
the fights right here, and I got to worry about no outside entity getting any of my papers.
So why make, you know what I'm saying? Why work with Bob to make Wilder Fury and shit? You know what I'm saying? Why, you know, why do that? You know? I don't understand, bro. I'm just trying to understand,
Because that
man.
was a bigger fight, a lot of more money, and I needed to make that fight at the time. That's the fight that Fox wanted.
Yeah, it was a lot more money in that heavyweight. Always heavyweight, you can make money up there. That's the heavyweight division. You're gonna make money. They knew it was money to be made with that. No problem co-promoting. None.
What you think about Mel saying that, you know, he's not moving up? Everybody, you know, they all make weight very well. They comfortable where they at. But you know, Spence just came out a few months ago, and said he been at the weight so long, shit getting difficult and all this. What you think about that? You think Mel's just talking shit, or you think he's being, you know, quite truthful about it?
When he say nobody, is he speaking for Arrow too? Or he's talking about his twin brother?
He spoke on Arrow, and he spoke on his twin brother.
So he said pretty much saying that Arrow's gonna stay at 147. Like I said, that he ain't moving up to 154 because it's detrimental to his health if he move up to 154. So if he decide to stick with the nutritionist and stay skinny and fight at welterweight, that's the division he gonna be at. I'm telling you, man, y'all don't see how skinny Arrow been looking. He ain't been looking overweight no more, man. He on some other shit, dog. And stop looking at his hating when I say go to Vada and see if he's enrolled in that motherfucker.
And let me ask you this: do you actually think Errol Spence Jr. will have success at 154 pounds?
I don't.
I don't.
I do. I don't know why he wouldn't.
So
I don't know why he would.
Who would you want him to fight in his debut at 154?
And don't say Danny. And don't say Danny.
Come on, man. Definitely not Danny. I want to see him fight Tony Harrison.
See, if he said Danny Garcia, then I'll have to goddamn tell
hell
him.
No. We seen that already. What we want to see that again for? What we want to see that again for?
Now. He at 154.
How's it going to look any different?
It's almost like a quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch yours later. Man's to take the ass whooping.
We don't want to see something we already seen. Put Tony Harrison in there. You know what I'm saying?
Tony Harrison will fuck Errol Spence up, man.
Hey, I'm curious. I feel like Tony is that nigga. He just might.
I've been telling you.
I chopped it up with Tony down here in the A.
Yeah.
Tony's a different dude, man. He a different type dude, dog.
Hey, I noticed when he was talking shit.
Errol Spence is not what you think he is. People think he's not what they think he is. He's not.
That Tony Harrison you seen at the presser, that's him.
That's it. Hey, he was like, boy, he keep playing with me, boy. I'm giving a fuck. He was running out of breath trying to talk shit to Mel Charlo, man. Give a fuck, boy.
I know a lot of rich niggas that's cornballs, and you one of them.
Whoa.
Man.
Hey, that nigga do act like kind of like a nerd, though, don't he? Jamel? And Jamal.
No, not the
Jamel
Charlo that just got on the Brian Custer Last Stand podcast and up there somehow. I'm weird. One thing about me, I'm weird. Man, come on. We already know that.
He's a nerd.
You didn't hear the press between him and Tim Zoo? I'm weird.
I watched that. I didn't hear the weird part though. I must have missed that.
He said he's a weirdo?
I'm weird. Yeah, he said I'm weird.
Crazy.
I'm weird inside and outside the ring.
I knew he was weird when he was talking all that shit. Why don't you go face Errol? Why you want to fuck up every fucking with me?
I have to give him his props though, man. And when it's time for him to bite down, you know.
Oh yeah, now he fight.
Bite down now. He'll bite down.
Yeah, he'll fight. He'll fight anybody.
Yeah,
he won't duck
absolutely.
He won't duck no smoke. I give you that.
He's a mean motherfucker, man.
He's gonna fight you, man.
Bro, hey, Combat. There's an anyway at 154 Earl can fight.
I mean, that's not the same in a way that used to be at bantamweight.
No, it's his name is Takashi.
Yeah, I know who Takashi is.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that might be possible, but even then, you know, I would like to see Errol fight a tougher opponent at 47 before moving up to 54. I would like to see him fight. What's that guy name? That guy Terrence Crawford. Yeah, if he can fight him. If he can fight him before he move up, it'll be good. But if not, Terrence need to move on to male Charlo. I mean, something. Lead these motherfuckers behind, man. Get over it. I'm tired of talking about the Errol Spence shit. I let these other channels keep on talking the same shit every day. You know, just coming up with same color book type media, bro.
What's gonna happen? That's what I thought too. You know, if this fight does happen, how the fuck is YouTube gonna be when it's done, man? It's gonna be too quiet. It's gonna be too quiet. It's gonna be too peaceful. I feel like. I know they probably gonna find something to speak on and hang on to, but
You can
I'm so used to this shit.
He got in there and gave us a good fight. I mean, shit, you know, after a car accident, and you know, you could expect him to be the quality fighter like Bud. I mean, you know, we was just supporting our guy. Wow.
Oh shit! Cause hey yo, I'm gonna be real with you. Even I had to damn swallow crow when Wilder lost. I had to come on, do my show the next day, and keep going. Cause trust you me, combat. If you call Shy, he gonna have a good laugh with you about how I had Wilder winning that fight. And he said, yo, you're not even gonna come on the next day. I came on, I did my show, I talked about current events and what was coming up. That's it. But if you go to the Wakandas, he cheated. No respect. No respect. Big ups to the king. You gotta move on, man. You can't be a fanboy. You're supposed to be underground media, new media. You're supposed to talk about what's going on, current events, young fighters, up and coming fighters. How long are we gonna talk about the guys that's been around the last 10 years? Like, they ain't got much left.
Yeah, I'm back, man. My bad. Yup.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just like, you know, we got to start looking for the new fighters, man. Like, everybody that we loved years ago that, you know, made us, I ain't gonna say made us, but had us talking about it, they about to retire. They the old guard.
I mean, it's up to boxing, the promoters and everybody, the matchmakers, the managers to make these fights happen. You know, that shit played out with all these damn, you know, hate lives on one fighter.
Yeah.
While Canelo's over there making all the money in boxing, he's laughing at this shit, dog. Like this can really turn into some real racial racial tension right now. If they really wanted the pinpoint how we do one another, all they gotta do is come to YouTube and say, "Look at this. This is crazy. Look how they just tearing down one black fighter over and over and over again, bro. Every freaking day." You know what I'm saying? Fanon up here did 40 videos on freaking Crawford in a month. Come on,
man. Hey, look, I counted them things the other day, man, and I said, hey, at this point, I don't even say nothing because, you know, I got a wrench over there, so I don't even say nothing when I'm over there no more because it really is. Hey, it's getting old, man. I said it the other day. I don't know if it was in here or the different chat, but I said this shit is getting old. They saying the same shit every single title or every single live stream video. It say Terrence Crawford. It say Bud. He bringing it. Come on, I don't want to hear it, bro. I miss going to different places and hearing different information and different shit about what was going on in boxing. And now it's just like all it is the hate, man. It's crazy, man. It's really crazy. Like, talk about Errol in a positive light as much as you talk about Bud in a negative light. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro. That's your man.
Man, listen, man.
It's
nobody. I mean, like, I fuck with the content before it got to where it got to. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just like it don't stop. Every day it's the same shit. It don't stop. But I understand because I see my analytics and I see just how far the analytics they so detailed. They show you everything. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You see who watching what. You see, you know how old they are, what part of the country. Man, you see everything. You can see it. The shit that it shows you is just crazy. So I understand why they do what they do. You know, because that's what's making their numbers high. It was 1,000 people in there listening to him shit on Bud this morning. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but it's like, God damn, I'm not no sellout for no bread, man. I can give a fuck how big I get, how much. Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Won't nothing stop me from being a real ass nigga, man. That's just how it go. And these dudes is selling themselves out. Now, hey, that Pull Counter channel, he done switch. That day you jumped on the panel with me, OG, I got on there about some blue blood shit. And now everybody in that bitch ain't listening to Blue Blood no more. They ain't fucking with Blue Blood. They think he switched up. He fake. He not really an insider like the small channels and us been saying the whole time. You know what I'm saying? It's like
they only saying
like,
that though because he stopped bashing Bud.
Exactly. He stopped bashing Bud.
They was like, how dare you?
Let's be real. That 1,000 watching ain't no 1,000 watching the same shit they done heard over and over. How can it be 1,000 right now? Like, how can it be 1,000 people tuned in on the same info? It's the same info. It ain't nothing different. Why would people be tuned in all on one live, listen to the same regurgitated information? That shit's old and stale, man.
Hey man, let me say something about Blue, man. Do you know what Blue Blood was doing Saturday night, y'all?
Yeah, I heard his name. I called him Blue Blood Letterman.
Blue Blood was doing unofficial scorecards for a major boxing event.
I gave him his props. Shelton. I said, no matter what you think of him or anything.
Man, I don't know what the fuck you on, Pop.
Hell no. I said, no matter what you think of him or anything, that guy, the guy was great, bro.
He was begging to do that shit. He was like, man, I've been shouting out BOK Prime this whole week. Y'all gonna have Antonio. He was like, hey, y'all gonna have Antonio Tarver, Paulie Malignaggi calling a fight. Can I at the very least, be the imaginary scorecard guy? I mean, please. I shout you guys out all the time. I've been telling everybody I'm involved.
So you trying to tell me that's real info, or you making that up?
I'm telling you, he was on a major boxing event.
No,
that's his dream. That's what he dreamed of.
No,
so
man,
I'm
talking shit. He begged for that.
Why would forego his dream to stay on your team? Why would he do that?
Come on, man.
That would make no fucking sense at all.
You said what again, Shelton? What you say?
Why would Blue Blood forego his dream, pass his dream up, because he still want to be cool with the LDBC? Why would he do that?
He fucking it up with that. Real talk. There's no way BLK Prime gonna keep you know what I'm saying, keep fucking with you with this shit when your team is bashing the fight, the platform, everything. Anybody that they know that they swear they got all these damn subscribers, they're telling them don't buy the fight. There ain't nobody gonna watch it. It ain't gonna sell. But shout out to Blue Blood. He a real one. What the fuck?
That nigga Blue is a goofy.
All I know is hold up for a second. All I know is that shit Blunt just said ain't too far from the truth, dog. Because they had him as an unofficial Casper, the scorecard, the Jim Lamp, not Jim Lamp, the Larry Heather. What's his name? Harold Letterman in the shadows.
When I heard his voice,
Harold Letterman is qualified to do that. He wasn't.
Hey, exactly. And this whole time, for the past 2-3 months on YouTube, this nigga been talking like he's sitting in an office somewhere, overviewing paperwork and shit, reviewing paperwork, making real moves happen and shit. Then you pop up as the imaginary scorecard nigga. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. You've been pump faking this whole time, acting like you had such a big involvement. You making shit happen. You interviewing niggas. I would at least think that you be calling the shit. Like, I seen Paulie and Antonio. I said, what the fuck? Where's Blue? The whole time I was like, where's Blue? Then suddenly, while I'm watching the shit, they say, we're going to go over to Blue. Blue, how do you have it? I said, oh, hell no. Nah. That's where this nigga at. I said, that's what he doing?
Hey, I'm saying, bro, like,
come on, bro.
I don't got no problem with him doing that. Like, I'm not saying the way that he went about going to do it and all this other shit. I don't give a fuck about that no more. But the fact that he got to call it, like if Combat would have got to do that, or you, or Shy, or Coach Mal, I'd have been happy. Like I'm not like Blue. Like I'm about to drop $1 in there and refresh the super chat. No, I'm gonna just give him his flowers. Yeah, bro, a YouTuber was at a championship or professional championship fight. Being the broke ass Harold Letterman. I called him Blue
Yeah,
Letterman.
he was there. That nigga was there. I was trying to take the
Bless almost shot me with a fucking Desert Eagle because I gave him flowers.
Listen, it's different though because other niggas on this YouTube shit got morals, integrity, and they stand for something. This nigga switched. Passionate fan. You was a passionate fan for Bud Crawford. You switched up. You traded Arrow. Okay, we look past that. But then you get on here. You was talking shit about Bud. People that came out and said Bud team called you a dick rider. You went all this. You was doing all this Bud bashing. And then the Arrow fans, after the 7-Eleven shit, the Arrow fans was like, yo, this nigga switching up on us, bro. Like, what's up with this nigga? I'm telling you, on my kids, nigga. On my kids, I was in many different places where they were saying Blue switched up. Blue acting real different lately. Blue doing this, that, and the third. Now you at that same nigga you was bashing. You at that same nigga's event, and you making sure you call every single round for that man, which he did win every single round. You know what I'm saying? But the Arrow fans looked at it like the Arrow fans, because I heard them today. They was like, "Come on, man, David Avenesian. At least they had David winning round 2, so they thought Blue was being a sucker ass nigga for not dropping his nuts and keeping that shit real." You know what I'm saying? I think Bud was winning every single round if you ask me. But I'm saying now, look at how the Arrow fans, and that's what I say, pull counter in their channel and shit. Ain't fucking with that nigga because he not keeping it real to them in their mind because they so used to him being on Arrow nuts. But they don't know he really a Bud fan at heart. He never wanted to be an Arrow fan in his life. He didn't want that shit.
You getting that cash out for that.
That shit is crazy, bro.
No, I don't care, man. Like, Blue, listen, I've been watching. I check him out every now and then, and I started to notice. Yeah, every now and then, bro. I ain't got time for that. Like, I'd rather play 2K than watch this shit sometimes. I'm keeping it butt with you.
Who got that background noise?
It might be me.
Yeah, that's not me. I'm in the
my question is it that serious? Is it really that serious?
Like sometimes, like I know I guesstimate what time Combat gonna jump on. I watch him, Coach Malachi. If I jump on, Shy, but the other guys, like it's the same shit. I check and see, like if it's even a different way that they done coming at it. No, it's the same shit. So I just know I've been watching Blue and the super chats. Man, they've been going from dub and half a hundos and 30s to Cinco and half a dubs.
Because people ain't fooled by that bullshit no more.
Yeah, after he got the Blue Letterman on the fight, the last 2 lives, it seems like everybody like, well, I mean, he did call the fight. He must know what he's talking about. So it is what it is, bro. Like he lost some detractors, but all they're gonna do is just fall right back into the damn cult matrix of the alphabet boys, and whoever he lost gonna go to Loudmouth or the funny shape penguin or the prison guard or the best friend, Skid Mark or whoever. I
just expected his role. I just expected his role to be a little bit more present. You know what I'm saying, and out there than to be the imaginary scorecard guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean the unofficial scorecard announcer reader.
Bro,
you know what I mean? I just
I don't know what you expected him to be involved with. That right there was huge.
I don't know what's huge about being the unofficial scorecard person.
I said for him, like,
how difficult is it? How difficult is it to be the unofficial scorer, man?
I don't even like on a championship fight. I think they would have somebody that they know is well profound and know what they're doing and has done it before, and they let Blue do it.
Like I said, and I
he's
think that's
supposed to be a,
because
go
right,
ahead.
right. You know, go now. You had to come back because he's supposed to be goddamn what he is, always shouting out BLK. They had to give him some kind of role. He got 100,000+ followers on YouTube. They probably was hoping that maybe 50 of them thousand at least was gonna buy the pay-per-view because he always shouting out BLK or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So they plugged him in and got him right. You know, I don't look at it nothing more than that. You know what I'm saying? I would hope that they would give him some kind of role with him always having their name in his mouth.
But
So
how you going? Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say how you promoting the fight to the fullest, and and your team ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like he said it the other night. I was listening. I think it was last night when he was like, he basically said he called dudes inside the LDBC before Bud.
No, bro, we ain't bringing up the LDBC. I'm sorry, it's the dudes inside. We ain't bringing up no shit. Nah, you know, this is Blue being on BLK. Cool. I ain't talking about the LDBC for what.
Well, I'm not trying to like talk about. I'm just saying like when he tried to big up the fight, he was like the guy that actually was going to help him was not from this loyal camp that they did. So it was like I don't know
who's going to help him. Which guy?
What? He's am I allowed to say his name up here?
I don't know. You talking about? I mean, I'm confused.
He said that he said that he called Showbiz, and he said Showbiz said to him, "What can I do to help him?" But when he called everybody else, his brothers, them niggas was, "I'll get back to you."
I mean, that's hearsay. Who is them niggas that he called to help? Like, what?
I'm just telling you what he said. That's what he said.
Who?
Blue.
To who?
He said it live last night.
Oh, okay. So
I'm not going on like no hearsay. I'm saying what he said.
So he
somebody
said he reached out to Showbiz, and Showbiz like, what can I do to help? But
yeah, what can I do to help?
Brothers, hey man, that's what it is when you fake the funk, man. I mean, that's as far I go with that. I told him what I told him. You know what I'm saying about his situation. He want to continue to then try to do what he do. Hey man, BLK, Terrence Crawford got the win. I just felt like the only media that I seen coming from Omaha was Coach Malachi. That's it. He was at the after party chilling. He got credentials sitting on the front row next to the ring, and he had a front row seat. Goddamn it, he knew more people in there. He knew more people in that arena than Blue did.
Well, that's a definite. But here's a funny thing. I know the answer to it. Like, I wonder if Blue was invited to the after party.
Oh, I could care less about that. Because when you don't see any pictures, that's self-explanatory in itself. You don't see any pictures out there. That's
Picture said 1,000 words. Picture said, hey, Coach Malachi said I'm gonna say about 750,000 words. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It was funny to me. I was like, damn, bro. Like, I bet I got to that after party.
Hey, and Coach Malachi said he also he said he didn't want to say too much about it, but he's gonna be calling some fights soon. You know what I'm saying, on a nice little level. So a nigga that been doing this shit coming up on 2 years, a little over a year and shit, versus somebody like Blue. Come on, it's not impressive to me for me to see Blue doing the imaginary scorecard and shit, bro.
I mean, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. That's the same way I look at it.
He been doing it way longer and got a way bigger platform than Coach, and Coach finna be lined up doing damn near the same shit. It's not impressive, bro.
I've been watching Coach. I've been fucking with Coach since Coach had like 80 subscribers.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I was fucking with him when he had 80 subscribers. When he first came out bashing Wilder, that's what got me on Coach. I'm like, damn, this nigga bashing that nigga. I need to hear this. Because I'm bashing the nigga too.
Oh snap! Oh man! Now I just found Coach Malachi a few months ago. Shy sent me the link, and I'm hooked every day at 3:00 now. Especially when he put them clips up with the Elks fighting, and he do that voice shit. Oh man!
Man, well, you know, because let's be honest, man, us old school boxing fans. I love Wilder, man. I've been watching Wilder. I've been watching Wilder since Wilder was on Showbox, The New Generation. I've been watching Wilder since then. But when that nigga came out with the gloves and spiked my water, and I was like, oh, nigga, I can't fuck with you no more. You can't take your L like a man and move on? You got to go this far? The
Oh my
WBC
God.
was against me. The Nevada State Athletic Commission was in on it. He got the complexion for the connection. I'm going through things worse than Muhammad Ali went through. Man, I'm done with you, nigga.
Yo, I'm
I'm
laughing
done
so
with you.
hard because for a little while I was drinking the Kool-Aid until somebody gave me the red pill and I just had to open my eyes up. Cause I
That
damn sure was
motherfucker beat your ass,
upset.
man.
I spent
That
that
nigga
$80
beat
in
your
that
ass.
second fight and he got knocked out like that. I was hurt.
Hey, I mean, look, the dude was just better than you, man. You tried to cherry pick that man, and the cherry pick went wrong. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Cherry pick who?
I don't know if he tried to cherry pick him, but
He tried to cherry pick a fat 400-pound man coming off the couch. I'm gonna knock this motherfucker out. He ain't fought in 3 years. He came back with 2 tune-ups against 2 nobody. He can't punch. I'm gonna knock this fat motherfucker out, get this linear strap, and I really have some leverage in this Joshua negotiation. And pick the wrong motherfucker. That's what happened. He picked the wrong dude.
I mean, are we seriously going back to the Deontay Wilder hate train?
I'm
Ain't
not
no
going.
hate train. It's the truth. It's not no hate train. Man beat you.
It's hate. It is hate, bro. It
How?
is,
The man
man.
beat him. How's that hate?
Because you said
Man,
he tried to
Man
cherry
already
pick him,
came
man.
back
He
and
got
fought
the-
Robert Helenius, dog. He took time off from the trilogy, came back to the ring, fought Robert Helenius. That fight is in the past, man. Like
Who
that
the
shit
fuck
is
is
over.
Robert Helenius? Is that a
I'm just
fight?
saying that's in the past. It is. It's
More
recorded.
than that.
So
No, I was just saying.
you can say it's not a
I
fight.
was just saying all that to say that's why I started fucking with the coach because we was on the same page.
Yeah, I
At the time.
understand. I mean, that things happen on YTC. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? But that's the same thing we doing with this situation with Crawford and Spence. We talking about old shit. That shit get old sometimes, for real. A lot of times.
Yeah.
Just hearing the same negative shit spewed on a fighter.
Man,
Day in and day
Man,
out.
look,
That shit get old,
if
man.
them dudes fight, cool. If they don't fight, cool. We gonna move on to other fights, man. That's just what it is.
So, combat. I wanted to ask you because I was on Mark Nash show the other night. I got to ask him a question. I got to ask Bill a question.
I heard it. I heard what you asked, Bill.
What do you think about
How
that?
long Devin's gonna be a
I didn't
lightweight
hear it. What
division
was the
still?
question? What was the question?
I asked him how many more fights do they have at 135, and he said none. But because I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. When he gives an answer, I did not know. I know what you're talking about now, combat. I almost fell asleep in my chair waiting for him to finish a few answers, but he said that everybody got a Wayne Grove, and Lomachenko could be their Wayne Grove at 135. So I don't know how to take that. Like, are you moving to 140, or are you gonna stick around for 135 after Ramadan?
Well, they ain't gonna be able to go in there and out of respect for Ramadan, fight Lomachenko. And Ramadan is in between inside their fight camp. There's no way, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
So check this out. I know people ain't gonna remember, but I told people. I said, yeah, they got the belts and everything. When they come back around to it, they're gonna definitely try to look out for Lomachenko again, man.
Hey,
Somebody got a
go
lot
on
of
mute if you at
background
work.
noise, man.
If you at work, go on mute.
That's blunts. So you said,
I was like, they got the belts, but then now it really begins. Saying he defended the title, but when it comes to Lomachenko, they not caring about no Ramadan, man. They don't care anything about that. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna schedule the fight. If you can't make the fight, get off the belts. It doesn't benefit Lomachenko because it's not like Devin's gonna get off the belts and Lomachenko gets all the belts. That's not the way it happens. He still has to fight. He has
Yeah.
to fight.
I think they want to go ahead and jump on Tio after seeing his last performance. I think they in a rush now. After seeing that, they ready to get up there and get to it with him.
See, that's why I asked him because the whole time he was jumping on another dude on the shit about Tio, and then so I was like, well, y'all, you keep talking everything about Tio. Do you how many more fights does Devin have ever at 135? I'm like, all I'm hearing is Tio, but Lomachenko is supposed to be the one who is in front of you, and now you talking about talking to Tio. So I just asked how many fights you got at 135, and he hit me with this Wayne Grove shit.
Well, it's up to them. Like it's plenty of fighters done vacated titles. So like I put it out there, it's up to them on whether they want to go to 140 with a 0 or L, because they try to make weight again. They didn't feel right, and the opponent sees the moment. Or they sit up here and they say, okay, let's vacate the belts. We defended them already. We certified. Let's go up here to 140. But just because they go up to 140 don't mean he's going to get a fight with Teofimo Lopez immediately. There's some deep disdain between those two.
Yeah.
So I always said, T.O. go up there early, vacate the belts, go up there early. Don't worry about any of these fighters that still at 135. He chose to stay there and attempt to defend his titles against Kambosos, and it didn't work. Period. So who's next? I mean, who's gonna lock that fight in? Are they still signed with Top Rank? They signed for one more fight, right?
I'll be truthfully honest with you. I ain't seen the contract. You got people saying one more fight. You got people saying they got more than one more fight left. I don't know. That's why I asked Bill, and all I got was one. Month.
They got one fight at 35, and then I think they're gonna re-sign.
I don't know,
but
I haven't seen no paperwork. So, I'm not being like I've been there, sir. From what I know, it was a 3-fight deal, and he fight for undisputed, a rematch, and then the third fight was gonna be more than likely Lomachenko. That's it, and then
all we know is out of the two Kambosos and a Lomachenko. That's it.
That's it. That's all we know. I'm just,
So if they come up with a different nutritionist to get him down where he need to be, I'm pretty sure they can make a big fight down to 135. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he looked dried out in his rematch, but he still went in there and pressed the gas.
Yeah, that's the only reason. I just wanted to know, what's. I want to know what you think about it. Do you think he actually gonna go back down for the Lomachenko fight, or he gonna go move up to 140 and like everybody say? I mean, not move back down, but like stay down at 135 to fight Lomachenko, or move up to 140.
I mean, you're talking with somebody. Only thing I know about what Bill says on somebody else's channel, and he says different things on different channels or whatever, depending on how he feel.
Yeah, I was asking
it with a grain of salt, man.
I was asking your opinion because just like you said, when you said when you saw Devin, he looked drained, but he still pressed the gas. That's why I asked your opinion.
I think they're at a point right now. If Devin's cool with it, and they have the talk that he can make the weight, Lomachenko would be a good fight for him to make at 135 while he's still the belt holder, and have Lomachenko on his resume.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I think he can go in there and beat Lomachenko right now, to be honest. But it'll be good for him to get the Lomachenko fight. And then when he move up to 140, it's on and popping. Can't nobody say shit. Can't nobody say shit.
That's what I was thinking too. But when he said nobody, I was just like, okay.
I mean, it depends on who answers the question, man. Like he'll tell. That's just the way it is with certain media. They give bits and pieces. Just like I asked Shakur Stevenson, I said, what's the big announcement you got? He said, oh, I ain't releasing it right now. And then, I already knew. I just wanted to I already heard that he was moving up to 135. But he said, no, I ain't releasing right now. Okay. And then he missed weight on the scales. He moving up to 135, man. I already knew this shit.
Hey, what you think about
Think about what?
Uh-oh.
I was gonna say what y'all think about
Man, your audio is messed
Puelo
up, bro.
for the.
I can't hear words you saying, bro.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
What's good?
I said Antoine Russell versus Puelo. He fighting for the belt. Think about that.
Antoine versus who again? Somebody got a lot of background noise. I
Puelo
can't hear words you saying.
Still ain't hear you, bro. What
versus
you say?
Alberto Puelo.
Alberto Puelo? Alberto Puelo?
Alberto Puelo for the belt. Yep.
For the WBA?
You
Yep.
know, I'm gonna be honest with you. Blunts, no cap. I've been known that behind the scenes. I already heard that. I think it's gonna be pretty good.
Think Gary gets the belt?
I'm going for Gary.
They probably think it's a cherry pick,
me
bro.
and Shaw talked about that, man, because he's real.
Hey, I missed that. You say Gary Antoine and who?
And
Alberto Puelo.
Yeah, Puelo, the champ. They may think it's a cherry pick, bro.
Oh, Alberto Puelo? Yeah, Puelo's pretty good.
No, that's not a cherry
He's
pick.
pretty good.
Look, they
He's
ain't
pretty
giving
good.
no
No, he's
Russells
pretty
no
good.
cherry
Yeah.
pick.
No, I'm not talking about
Puelo's
the
pretty good.
Russells. They may think that homie can really beat him right now while he's still young.
Hey,
that's what they make me think. I'm just saying because he's ranked. You know, unless they change it.
He's it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah,
I think me and Shaw talked about that some weeks ago because he keep in touch with the Russells. So
damn, this is a damn.
Now that it's out, yeah.
But Tio's not in there, so yeah, he jumped 6 people. Oh snap! Rolly's right behind him in the WBA.
Stop it, man! Stop it.
So
Rolly behind him in the WBC or WBA.
The WBA, it goes Ismail O'Hara. I don't want to mess up homie name. I won't mess up his name. Louis Riston, Jose Ramirez, Teofimo Lopez, Gary Antoine Russell, Rolando Romero.
Who is Subriel Matias fighting for that IBF strap?
What was the question?
Who is Subriel Matias fighting for that IBF strap?
I thought he was fighting because they've been switching shit around, man. The only one that really played out was Prograis and Cepeda, but Matias was supposed to fight not Jose Ramirez. I forgot, man. Damn, I forgot. I totally forgot.
I'm finna look it up. Hold on.
I'm doing it right now.
Can only be a few. Pounce or Cottrell.
And Matias, man, he's been waiting on his shot, man. That dude's been out of sight, out of mind, for real.
For about a year now.
That dude's been out of sight, out of mind. His last fight was February this year. So he's heading on a year right now. So with Matias, I thought he's supposed to fight Punts.
Jeremiah Ponce, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna fight Jeremiah's, man.
Well,
Shit,
yeah,
they
homie's number
they
one.
1-2 in the IBF.
Yeah, they're number 1, number 2.
Cause Catterall, he's supposed to be fighting freaking
Taylor. That fight got postponed.
Taylor again, and that motherfucker ranked like 5th in the WBO.
Yeah, but that fight got postponed. Combat. It got postponed.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, but the Antoine Russell situation, it was good news to hear it. That shit been out like weeks. I'm glad that Antoine. I like Antoine, man. Dude is very intelligent, young black man, very educated mentally. Seriously, you ever do an interview with freaking Antoine Russell, it's gonna change your life. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Dude is a different caliber of person. They on some whole other motherfucking mental shit, dog. Some psychological shit, man. The maturity level is crazy with that dude. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm pulling for him when he step in the ring. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it, bro.
So can we safely say that Gary just gonna start training now? He ain't gonna fight no more.
I don't know, man, because his whole deal was he was gonna wait till his injury heal and move up in weight and try to get a big fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Gary at 135 will look real good.
That's what I
Real
said.
good. 135. I mean, Keyshawn, he want a good name on his resume. Put Keyshawn in there with freaking Gary Russell Jr., dog.
I don't know about that. I don't think he's ready for that.
Exactly. I mean, people talking. I'm just saying, dog. Like, if y'all think the old man don't have it no more, put him in there with one of them young guns and see how quick. You know, I mean, come on, man.
You don't like him at 130 combat?
For what? That's only one weight class higher. What's going on in 130? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I just thought
Hector Garcia vacated.
Yeah, but it's 3 open belts now.
Bro, right now in Gary Russell's career, he ain't trying to just go for a belt. That man was one of the longest reigning champions of this era. He's trying to go fight for money. He's trying to get a big name fight. And that starts at 135, man. He's not a big dude. That starts at 135 for him. 130, he can get a title with that tomorrow. He can get a title. Will it be a big
Didn't
name
Valdez
down
pull
there?
out of that fight with Navarrete?
He's he's out. Yeah. He's out.
Damn.
Navarrete is a tough fight for Valdez, man. Valdez had to make sure he cycled off properly this time so he won't get caught as a repeat offender. That's the reason why he pulled out this time. Nope. The tests will still come back dirty. All right, we need to pull out then. What?
That Reynoso training method, huh?
You know what it is. You know
Yeah,
what
man,
it is.
every one of them been cheated. Jermaine Ortiz, dang, he's all the way down to number 15 now.
What's up with these chicks fighting these dudes, man? What the heck is going on, man? Anyway, talking out loud. I was all on the ground fighting dudes and stuff, man.
So I asked you this, combat at 135 right now. Who you think would be a good fight? I don't think Keyshawn Davis is a good fight for. Well, it's good for Gary, but not for Keyshawn. Who you think would be a good
I think if it's at 130, I know that's opposite what you said, but you got to remember Chris Colbert was talking all that shit. If he wanted to stop at 130 and fight Chris Colbert, that fight would generate a little publicity.
Yeah.
Both of them gonna talk their shit, and Chris Colbert looking to get back in the swing of things. So that'll be a good fight at 135.
He gonna beat Shawty up. He gonna beat Shawty up.
At 135, I definitely don't want to see him fight JoJo again. He beat him at 26. Let me see who else is up there. You know, as far as the big names, I doubt they give him a big name like that. Let's see. That's tough, man. You know, Richard Comey, he's still a good name, solid name up there. Definitely not Javier Fortuna.
Comey at 40 though.
Yeah,
Comey
Comey did
moved up.
move up to 40. Yeah, Comey did move up to 40. It's tough to say, man, because Isak Cruz, he would give you the pressure you're looking for with Gary Russell. But that's a dangerous fight for Isak. For real, that's a dangerous fight. Him fighting Gary Russell, that's a dangerous fight for Isak Cruz, man. you want to come forward and just load up on punches, man, you're going to get touched up that fight.
Now you right, combat. Richard Coleman still ranked at 35. He probably could make the weight. Frank Martin, I don't see none of the guys at the top giving wanting to put their damn they slot or they chance at risk right now for Gary.
I don't see Richard Coleman ranked at 35. What sanctioning body he ranked at 35? They even have Chris Colbert ranked at 35.
Yeah, he's ranked number 8 in the WBA. He's ranked in the IBF number 10.
Yeah, so he's still at 10. I know my eyes weren't playing tricks on me.
Yeah, no, you ain't bragging.
But let me see. Is he at 42?
Could be. Cobra's at 32. Cobra's ranked at 30.
How Prograis ranked at 30 and he fight at 40?
Ooh, Prograis?
Prograis can't be ranked in no 30, dog. Prograis been fighting at 40 for the longest. Are you tripping? Or
Who?
what?
Who, me?
You said Prograis ranked at 30.
No, I said Colbert.
Colbert ranked at 30 and 35.
30 and 35.
I don't know why that's the case. What are they trying to get started for 23? That's my fault for misunderstanding you, but what are they trying to do? You know what I'm saying? What are they trying to do exactly?
Yeah, Richard Coleman is number 11th in the WBC at 40.
That'll be a decent fight for Gary Russell to jump in there. You know what I'm saying? More so Chris Colbert than anybody. Chris Colbert, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Floyd Schofield will want that work with Gary Russell. He's ranked 11. I don't think his dad will put him in there with Gary Russell, but to hear him say it, he will. You know what I'm saying?
So you like to see that fight at 35 or 30 if he fought Colbert?
I'd rather see it at 30.
At 30?
I mean, because that would be his first fight back off of injury. So for him to get in shape for 35, I mean, we seen Gary Russell fight 2 divisions up.
Never.
When does that happen? So I'm not saying he can't do it, but Chris Colbert, they had words already. He said,
they got history.
I'm feeling good enough to slap him off. That's what I'm doing. It feels good enough to slap a motherfucker though. You know, truth be told. And then Chris like, nah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
I remember him saying that he be like he said he'll do that. He said he'll do Gary dirty. I was like, damn boy, you really think I yourself?
Look, I absolutely, when Chris Colbert said, I absolutely disagree. Period. One thing I know, being from the South, I dealt with niggas who hunt their own food. They some different type dudes. I'm telling you, you need to see. You need to do it for yourself. Strip down a deer carcass and cut the meat up yourself. First hunt it, kill it.
Yeah, bring it back.
String it up, slice it. I mean, let the motherfucker drain out first, bleed out, and then come back and strip it. Dudes who hunt their own food are different type dudes, bro.
Yeah, they different. Yeah, I'm from North Carolina, combat. I definitely know. The boys out there in the woods different. What's a grocery store? I'm about to go to the grocery store. All right.
They used to getting eggs out the backyard.
That's a fact.
They used to goddamn going to their garden getting the veggies.
Yeah.
You know, all that pork and all that meat they get right out the back. They have that shit frozen forever in a day.
2-3 deep freezers outside, out back in the shed. You right about that. Like I know Gary a whoop, but I don't see nobody at 126 giving him any smoke. Like, no, not fighting you.
Man, 126 is, man, come on, man. There's nothing really going on that's popping.
Nope. I don't see anybody. I just don't see Josh Warrington being like, here's my belt, Gary. Leo Santa Cruz, if he ain't fought him by now,
I
Josh
don't know
Warrington
why.
ain't got no belt no more. He just left. He just
And
lost it.
he lost to the what's the kid name lost to? Damn.
I don't know why
Lopez.
y'all not even talking about Demetrius Andrade being signed now. He's about to step in there and fight a tough opponent.
He signed to Salita, and he's
Yeah.
fighting. Who's he fighting?
I
He's
still don't
fighting
know who was fighting. That's why I don't see
card.
anything.
Oh, he's fighting Henderson. The guy that fought Berlanga.
Demond Nicholson, though.
Devon
His name
Nicholson.
Demond
Yeah.
Nicholson.
The guy
That's
that
a
fought
tough
Berlanga.
dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough dude. Big tough dude. Big tough dude.
Yeah, ain't nobody talking about that. That's a tough fight for Andrade, man, for real.
I didn't know who he was fighting. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, let me look it up," and then they never looked it up, and I was just like,
Yeah, the first dude who went the distance with Edgar Berlanga.
"Oh, him? Okay." I don't see. Oh, he's ranked number 8 in the WBA.
Dude,
I was
that
looking
got
for his
knocked
name.
down several times and still got up and finished the fight. I like Nicholson, man. Like, he tough dude.
He from that area too, right? From the DMV, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, he was a highly touted amateur too.
So yeah, that's a good one. I still think I still got Boo Boo. Is it a 10 or 12 round fight? They having it. I may have him by a stoppage in the 9th round.
Who? Andrade?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a tough one. I'm just not gonna throw no stoppage out there with a tough, durable fighter. But then again, I was absolutely wrong when I was talking to Jerry. Shout out to Jerry, man, cool dude. I didn't think Anderson was gonna stop that man because it's been so long since he's been stopped before. Plus, he been in there with tougher opposition where he wasn't stopped. I don't know, man.
You know what? I wanted to highlight Blunts about that because me and Blunt, I was like, Blunts, you don't think he go? He was like, I don't know. This is gonna be a good test. I was like, all right, because I didn't know who the guy was fighting. And combat, I know you was there like I was there. I was on the other side of I was on the opposite side of the ring. When he hit homie in the head and his arms dropped down by his knees, that last punch, I was like, damn. I thought he was done after the first round, though.
Yeah, he wasn't in the best of shape.
I thought he was done after the first round.
I was surprised.
I think the only reason I ain't gonna say, but I think a good reason that they let that, because the crowd got loud with booing and like, man, let him fight. Let that man go out there.
Who was booing? They weren't booing in the Anderson fight. That shit was.
No, like over there on my side, I was when the ref was getting ready to stop that fight after the first round, they was going nuts on that side.
Well, people have to understand that Anderson wasn't landing a lot of clean shots over there in the corner either.
They were just
it looks
big
good
shots
in front of the camera.
Yeah, he was swinging real heavy, and they looked like they was landing clean. And he was throwing back because when he caught Big Baby, I was like, but then I was surprised. I was like, Baby ate them shits and kept coming forward. I was like, okay. And then in that second round, he calmed down and got his punch placement right, and those shots were ugly in that second round.
Hey, fellas, I got to take care of the family business, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up and everything, but I got to get up out of here, shouty. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Appreciate y'all
man.
pulling up. You know,
Y'all take it easy,
again.
man. Good talk. I'll talk in a minute.
Yeah, for sure. Salute to everybody that was in the chat, man. Till next time, turn up a tune in the World Combat Sports. I'm out.